We're live, yes, we're live. It's Royal Rumble time. It's time, it's here. Who's ready to rumble? I'm ready to rumble. Oh, I'm excited. You know what it is? It's even though it technically is Sunday at this point over here in the UK, but I mean, it's Saturday. I'm still getting used to these Saturday pay-per-views, if I'm honest with you. But we're live. We're here for the watch-along for the 2022 WWE Royal Rumble. Pay-per-view actually goes live on the air in about 56 minutes' time, as I can see on the Kickoff show, which is in front of me. I thought I'd go live just an hour early, which again is crazy early. To be honest with you, but as of right now, I don't think there are any plans for matches on the Kickoff show at this point, so I don't think we should expect any matches on the Kickoff show, but you never know what's going to happen. And then if not, we can just preview the card. We can preview the card for an hour or so. We can chat about the matches. We can talk about a lot of things. We can have a bit of fun. This is what it's meant to be. This is what pro wrestling is meant to be. And we can talk about anything. We don't have to talk about pro wrestling. We can talk about football. We can talk a bit about the NFL. Tom Brady, is he or isn't he retiring? As they're just going through the matches on the screen right now for the Kickoff. So how is everybody doing? As always, can get your comments up on the screen, such as Marks, who says, I'm predicting an unexpected winner of both Rumbles. I think you might be right when it comes to that one. We'll talk about some of the matches in a second. Ash Sim says, how's it going, Owen? Pumped for this pay-per-view. It's going great, Ash. It's going great. I've got my cup of coffee here because as I do more and more stuff, like, you know, with the football and do all that kind of stuff, the late nights are proving to be a bit taxing, shall we say. So I've got my coffee here ready. I've got my water here ready. When I was doing watch-alongs over the summer, like when I did, I remember the Double or Nothing one, particularly the Double or Nothing one in May. I don't know what it was. It was like the end of May. It was super hot that time as well. Like, it's a bit better when you do these in the winter because it's not as warm. But like, it was late and it was hot. I must have drank like 3 cans of Monster or anything like that. It was insane. It was madness. I've just got the 1 cup of coffee tonight, but you know, we will get through this. As to how long it will last, I mean, it starts at 1. Logic would say it would go for 3-ish hours. It might go for longer, to be honest with you. But we'll have to wait and see. We'll wait and see when it comes to it. They're going through the promo at the moment. It's all about the numbers, as they say with the Royal Rumble. They're doing that at the moment. Jetty says, do you think Okada will be in the Rumble, as rumors say? No, I do not. Let's get into the matches. We've got about an hour or so we can talk quite in depth about the matches. That's why I don't tend to do, we used to do preview videos here on the channel. I used to do a preview for like the big matches. So for instance, I would do a WWE Championship match preview and a Universal Championship match preview and all that kind of stuff, and like a Rumble match preview. And I don't really tend to do that anymore because when we do the live stuff, I think it's just, we can just talk about it now. We can kind of get your predictions as well. We can get your interactions too. So that's what I plan on doing. And also when the matches are on, we'll get some polls in the chat and all that kind of stuff. We'll have a lot of fun because that's what these watch-alongs are meant to be. They're meant to be fun. And also afterwards as well, not only have the watch along, but we'll also have the post-show reaction. Once the show goes off the air, you won't have to go anywhere. You'll be redirected straight to the post-show stream, and we can talk about the show, your thoughts on it, etc. So let's get into the matches. First is the Raw Women's Championship match. We have Becky Lynch defending the Raw Women's Championship against Doudrop. I mean, obviously Becky Lynch wins this one. I don't think anyone thinks that Becky Lynch isn't going to win this match. She's obviously going to win this one. It's just a case of her having a match on the pay-per-view. To be honest with you, it's just a match. It's for her to be doing something. It's a curious one because, of course, Becky Lynch is meant to be a heel, even though she wasn't a heel at Survivor Series, but then she went back to being a heel in her feud with Liv Morgan. I don't really know what her character is. You know, she's big-time Beck. She's sometimes a good guy, sometimes a bad guy. I guess just Becky Lynch. In general, that's the gimmick, I think. Nevertheless, it's just a match. She'll win. She's this close to WrestleMania, and considering she literally has not lost a match since she returned at SummerSlam last year, she is not dropping the bout to Dewdrop. No disrespect or offense to Dewdrop, but it's not happening. So Becky Lynch is going to win this one. It's just a match for her to have. Again, the curious thing is that they're both heels. So if they're both heels, like what's the who's working babyface, who's working heel for this one? I would probably think most likely we're looking at Becky Lynch probably working as the babyface and Doudrop working as the heel. Doudrop will probably get quite a lot of offense. They'll do the classic big person versus small person match whereby Doudrop dominates Becky for a lot of it, gets a lot of offense in, and then I don't know if Becky Lynch can do the whole. I think she can do that manhandle. It's a rock bottom, so she can do that to Doudrop. I don't have any doubts about that really, and she'll get the win. This is kind of as simple as that one. It's just a match for Becky to have essentially. We have this mixed tag team match. We have what they're calling the Grit Couple versus the It Couple. Man, WWE loves their marketing ploys, don't they? That's what they love. I think, to be honest, the idea to do this whole The Miz and Beth Phoenix, the Miz and Maryse versus Beth Phoenix and Edge story probably just got conceived when they said the Grit Couple versus the It Couple. That's probably all they did. They probably heard that and they went, actually, you know what, I love that. Let's just do that. We can do that. Nothing about, okay, what's the storyline going to consist of? What's the story here? What's all of it going to be? They went, no, we're just going to do the Grit Couple versus the It Couple because the words are good. And that's probably what they went with, honestly. So that's the situation with that. I mean, Edge and Beth Phoenix have to win, right? Surely. And surely this is the end of this feud, one would think. I mean, it kind of, it has to be. Because Edge ain't facing The Miz once we get into WrestleMania season. So, I mean, Edge and Beth Phoenix win. I don't really see... I mean, I think a lot of people want to see Edge versus someone like AJ Styles at WrestleMania this year. And I hope that's where they go. I don't really see anything else for AJ Styles to really be doing or Edge to be doing at WrestleMania this year. So I think this is just, again, to get Edge on the card, something to do. Unique match, of course, husband and wife. They want them to team up, have that moment for their kids. I think that's great. So Edge and Beth Phoenix wins this one. It's pretty straightforward. Todd says, is it midnight over there? It sure is. It's midnight. And this is how I can tell I'm getting older, because midnight used to mean nothing to me. Midnight? Nothing. Now I'm like, midnight. But I'm also like a terrible sleeper at the same time. So I can be tired, but then if I went to lay in bed now, I definitely wouldn't be sleeping. So next we have the men's 30-man Royal Rumble match. And as we kind of touched on earlier with this one, I think both Rumbles are won by people that haven't been advertised tonight. Looking at that field there right now, that is literally everyone that's confirmed for the Rumble, I believe. Rey Mysterio, Dominic Mysterio, the Street Profits, Omos, who I think has an Andre the Giant, Kane, Braun Strowman, Diesel kind of push where he eliminates maybe 10 people, but he doesn't win. You've got Happy Corbin, Damian Priest, Sheamus, Johnny Knoxville's in there. Of course, he's going to have a crazy spot. Although I'm telling you, I saw an interview he did with Howard Stern this week, and he was talking about how sort of banged up he got on the when he did the last Jackass movie. He spoke about how he had a really bad concussion from it. Johnny Knoxville was notorious for doing the ball hits, right? He stands in a bullpen, a ball comes in, bang, stampedes him, gores him, he flips up in the air, all that kind of stuff. He did that on this latest Jackass movie, and he got such a bad concussion that his cognitive abilities actually started to decline. And his doctor basically said, you can't take any more hits to the head. If you take more hits to the head, you could be in serious trouble. Like if you have one more concussion, you could be in serious trouble. And I'm watching that. I'm watching him say that, and I'm watching him say that he really struggled after he had that concussion. And I'm thinking, he's wrestling at the weekend. He's in the Royal Rumble match, and I know they can protect him. But the reason that Johnny Knoxville's in that match is, one, to promote the movie, but two, with the expectation that he's going to do something crazy. He's going to go through a table, or he's going to do something, right? Because that's Johnny Knoxville. So I'm thinking, like, at the same time, he's going to do something crazy. He's going to do something insane. But he's also saying, he's also saying, if I have one more concussion, I could be in a lot of trouble. That's insane. That's nuts. So I don't know. I don't know what he's going to do. We know that the other Jackass stars are there, so maybe they all get involved. Hey, remember that when was it? SummerSlam 2007. Yeah, it would have been 07. There was meant to be a big SummerSlam angle involving the Jackass crew, right? It was meant to be the original lineup: Johnny Knoxville, Steve-O, Bam Margera, Ryan Dunn, Preston Lacey, Wee Man, all those guys. They were going to be in a match against Umaga. They were going to be in a match against Umaga at SummerSlam. There was even a poster made. There's a poster made with Umaga standing on a beach and all of the Jackass guys, their heads dotted around, like sort of buried in the sand. And it was to build to a match that was going to be this big handicap match involving stunts and crazy stuff with Umaga versus the Jackass crew. And it didn't happen in the end because the Jackass crew pulled out after the Chris Benoit tragedy. And because of the negative publicity and the negative press, they decided not to participate in the end, and obviously the angle never happened. So it's not the first time, obviously. Jackass have had their involvements over the years when it comes to WWE, but I saw that interview of him with Howard Stern. I was like, I cannot believe he said that. Like, if he takes one more hit to the head, he's in massive trouble. His doctors told him not to get any more concussions. He's wrestling, and given WWE's concussion protocol, I'm like, is that not a problem? Does anyone else consider that a problem? Just insane. Nevertheless, he's in the Rumble match tonight. I assume he's going to be eliminated by Sami Zayn, who's also in it. We've got Austin Theory, who's in there. Shane McMahon's in St. Louis, Missouri. It's been rumored that he's going to be returning on the show. He's going to be part of this show. Logic would suggest, and it's like a match that nobody wants to see, by the way. Like, nobody wants to see this match. But logic would suggest that Shane McMahon's going to enter this Rumble match. He's going to eliminate Austin Theory. And at WrestleMania, we're going to get the biological son of Vince McMahon, Shane McMahon, against, I guess, the new protege of Vince McMahon being Austin Theory. Again, nobody wants to see that match. Nobody cares about seeing that match. Just nothing for anyone. But that's what I think they're going to do. So Austin Theory's in this one, but I think he gets eliminated by Shane. You've got Madcap Moss, Kofi Kingston, Robert Roode, Dolph Ziggler, Raw Tag Team Champions Alpha Academy, AJ Styles, who's in there as well. We've got Riddle, Randy Orton, Big E, and Kevin Owens. Out of the people that have been announced for the Men's Rumble, the only people I say have a chance of winning it is Big E, and I think that's changed dramatically. Now he's been traded to SmackDown. I did a video earlier today talking about that. I think that's insane. Like, how can they try and make us still buy into the brand split? Like, the brand split's even still a real thing. Big E got traded for who? Who's going to be on Raw on Monday that he got traded for, realistically? Because it's got to be someone decent. He was the number one draft pick for Monday Night Raw in October. He only lost the championship a couple of weeks ago. Now he's just been traded. Yeah, he goes to SmackDown. He can be in a tag team with Kofi Kingston. And the only way it's justifiable is if Seth Rollins beats Roman Reigns tonight for the Universal Championship, and it's Seth Rollins versus Big E at WrestleMania for the Universal title. That was the plan originally on the Raw side of things. Originally, prior to day one, the plan was to do Seth Rollins versus Big E, WWE Championship at WrestleMania. Of course, that didn't happen. Day one, COVID problems, etc. When it came to Roman Reigns, they pivoted, they changed plans. But otherwise, Big E, he had his moment. He won the Money in the Bank. He won the WWE Championship. And just like that, boom, back to being a tag team guy. And that sucks. That really, really sucks. So, I mean, I would have hoped he would have had a chance. He maybe still does have a chance, but I don't see Seth Rollins beating Roman Reigns tonight. I would be really surprised if that was the case. So, I don't think Big E wins. Kevin Owens, I know some people are saying you could maybe get a situation where it's, I know, Kevin Owens versus Seth Rollins, WWE Championship at WrestleMania. That's a possibility, I guess. We still have Elimination Chamber coming up next month, so we could see a title change, certainly on the Raw side of things then. If we don't see one tonight, that's possible. So Kevin Owens, I suppose, could win it, but I don't see him having any momentum to justify him winning the Rumble tonight, so I don't see that. So then you would say, well, Owen, okay, if no one that's been announced is winning the Rumble, who is going to win the Rumble? I think there's a real possibility that whoever loses their championship tonight, if it's Brock Lesnar or if it's Roman Reigns, that is the person that is going to win the Royal Rumble. I do think there probably will be a title change tonight. Probably. I don't think it'll be the Universal Championship. I think it could be the WWE Championship. I think we could see, and this is going to be my pick, and it could be way off, But my pick is that Brock Lesnar will win his second Royal Rumble tonight, and I think that comes again after he loses the WWE Championship. That's my feeling. I think that's the direction they'll go. Could be wrong, but I see a scenario whereby Brock's defending against Bobby, the Usos or Roman Reigns costs Brock Lesnar the WWE Championship, and it's like, you're never going to get the shot against me at WrestleMania now. Brock comes out, wins the Rumble, selects Roman Reigns at WrestleMania. That's how we get to that point again. I think that's probably how we'll go, but I don't know. I don't know, but that's not a bad thing. It's really not a bad thing. This year, it's the first time in a while that both Rumble matches have been legitimately unpredictable, and that's great. As a fan, that's great. And as a fan that's been watching for over 20 years, that's great too, because sometimes in pro wrestling, if you've been watching for a while, you've kind of seen it all, and everything becomes relatively predictable. So I'm excited for the Rumble tonight. Legitimately, I am. It feels big because of these rumored returns and not being able to predict things. It feels like a big deal. It's in a stadium, as it has been the last few years, prior to the pandemic as well. So I'm excited. I really am. The other Rumble, of course, is the Women's Royal Rumble. You can see on the screen there the people that have already been announced, such as Rhea Ripley, Nikki Ash, Dana Brooke, Carmella, and Queen Zelina. None of those are winning the Rumble. It would have been nice, a year ago, Rhea Ripley was in the final two with Bianca Belair. Fast forward 12 months later, she ain't winning the Rumble. No chance. Tamina, Shotzi, Natalya, and Aaliyah. Definitely not. I tell you what, I mentioned it in the WWE news video I did earlier today. That opening segment last night, and I don't have Sasha Banks on there actually, but that opening segment that they did on SmackDown last night, if it didn't have Sasha Banks' return in it, oh my God. It was just, the promos, I don't necessarily totally blame Shotzi, Natalya, or Aaliyah, because it's sometimes the words that they're given, but man, it was a tough watch. I'm telling you, it was a tough watch and a tough listen. Some of those promos were god-awful. But anyway, none of them are winning the Rumble. Shayna Baszler, I tell you what sucks as well. Shayna Baszler, and she came out on SmackDown and she's got a new theme song. And don't get me wrong, I get it. I do understand WWE's logic behind it is that, the CFOs, they, by all accounts, signed a really bad licensing deal or signed a really bad record deal or something like that, to the point of WWE's, they had to pay way more royalties than they probably should for all of these songs that they created. So given the fact that the CFOs no longer have that affiliation with WWE essentially wants to change pretty much all of the CFO songs because it costs too much money. It's not financially viable. So I get it. I do understand it from a financial point of view. The issue is that the songs they're being replaced by, or the songs they're being replaced with, are terrible. Some of these replacements are shocking. And the CFOs, I think they did a great job. The songs that they produced for so many stars were so great and so instrumental as part of a superstar's character, entrance, persona, whatever you want to call it. And just the replacements have just been awful. Just been terrible. And Shayna Baszler is no different. And also the problem is too, this is a massive problem with it, is that you've got all of these people getting new theme songs and being, coming out to different music. This is the time of year where music is so important. When you get the countdown to 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 and the buzzer goes off, when the first note of your theme song hits, you want to be able to, people want to know who it is. And there's going to be so many people this time where it's going to be 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bang, and nobody's going to know who it is because they just got new entrance music and the music sucks. So it's so frustrating. It really is. Giovanni says, so no more Glorious. I don't think they've replaced Glorious yet, but I think when the Dirty Dogs come out, they come out to a combined theme, don't they? So maybe we won't hear it for a while. Todd says they're kind of generic songs. That's the problem. They just feel like, SmackDown versus Raw, Create a Wrestler 5 entrance, basically. And it's very frustrating to listen to. We have Naomi, who of course beat Sonya Deville last night. Sonya Deville's going to be in it as well. Kelly, WWE legend, is going to be in it. Michelle McCool's in there as well. The Bella Twins returning are in it. Summer Rae is in there. Liv Morgan. You've got Lita, who had her moment with Charlotte Flair on SmackDown the other week. You've got Charlotte Flair, Bianca Belair, and of course the Knockouts champion, Mickie James. Who do I think is going to win this one? Again, I think it's going to be someone that hasn't been announced. I think it's looking like it's going to be Ronda Rousey. Ronda Rousey is in St. Louis. She's backstage at the Royal Rumble. It's been near enough confirmed by multiple outlets that she's going to be in the Rumble tonight. She's going to be a surprise entrant. You don't have Ronda Rousey enter the Rumble and not win it, especially when she hasn't wrestled for, nearly 3 years at this point. So, if Ronda Rousey's in it, she's winning it. Done. Easy. It's simple as that. So, I think we see a situation where Charlotte Flair's been doing the angle that, but like Brock Lesnar a couple of years ago, whereby I'm entering the Royal Rumble as a champion, and then when I win, I get to choose my challenger at WrestleMania, blah, blah, blah. I think Charlotte Flair might be the final person in it, or maybe she might be 29. And then she eliminates a couple of people. There's maybe 1 or 2 people left. Then out comes Ronda Rousey. Ronda Rousey eliminates her. She wins the Rumble. She goes on to WrestleMania. She selects Charlotte Flair to face off against. I think that's going to be the case. How do I feel about that? Now, I did a full video talking about it earlier. And you know what? Charlotte Flair versus Ronda Rousey at this year's WrestleMania, I don't mind. I don't, because it sets up Bianca Belair versus Becky Lynch, and I think that's the most. I think that's I just don't think Bianca Belair should get lost in the shuffle, because if they don't, I mean, I know she won in the WrestleMania main event last year, and she had a decent title run, but then Becky Lynch came back at SummerSlam and she lost in seconds. Everyone said let it play out. We're letting it play out, and if she's relegated to really doing nothing at WrestleMania, that ain't good enough. You missed your opportunity to make a star. She needs to beat Becky Lynch at WrestleMania. And I think that's the direction that they're going to go in. So if that means Ronda versus Charlotte, that's still a big match. They'll save Ronda versus Becky for WrestleMania next year. And I think that's the direction that they're going to go in. So I don't think Bianca Belair wins the Rumble. I think Ronda Rousey does. And also you've got Mickie James in there. Of course, Impact Wrestling's Mickie James. And when it comes to the Forbidden Door stuff tonight, I know people are saying AEW, all that kind of stuff. That didn't look like it's going to happen. Impact, I wouldn't rule out maybe another Impact name. We know some other surprises are going to be in both Rumbles. We know a bit more when it comes to the women's side of things. I won't say who the rumoured surprises are going to be, but we've heard those rumours, etc. The Mickie James thing, I just hope she comes out with the Knockouts Championship to her Hardcore Country theme. Whether or not she will, I'm not sure. Jetty says, I wonder if there will be a big debut like when AJ debuted. I don't know a big debut. There might be some surprises, or maybe we know there's probably going to be a big return on the women's side of thing. When it comes to the men's side of thing, I don't know. I doubt it. We're going to see some surprises though, no doubt about it. Todd says Ronda might just come out for a teaser. I mean, it's possible. I mean, again, the reports say that she's probably going to be in the Rumble. She could do a teaser. My only reason why I don't think they will go down the teaser route is because they did that already. They did it in 2018 when she made her debut at the Rumble in 2018. There was lots of rumors she was going to be number 30 then, and they didn't decide to go that route. They decided to have Asuka win it. Asuka was in the ring, of course, with Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss, and that's when Ronda Rousey came out. If they did that again a couple of years later or 4 years later, would it be as effective? Maybe not. I mean, it still would be a surprise, but everyone expects it. So I think they probably want to create a different kind of moment, I think. So, I think she's going to be like number 30 or number 29 or something like that. And again, I think she's probably going to win it. Jetty says, do you think Mickie brings out the Impact bout? I hope so. I think she's asked to do that. Whether or not WWE allows it, you never know. I think she'd just do it anyway. I think she would. I think she'd show up with the bout, and I think she'd say, like, I'm going out with the bout. And if they said no, she'd be like, okay, I'm not going out. Like, what are you going to do? Fire me. I don't work here. So, what are you going to do? Send my stuff in a trash bag. So I think she will. I think she does what she wants, basically. Ash Sims says, do you think we'll see some NXT call-ups in this match? In the women's one, I don't. I know there's plenty of females on the roster. I mean, maybe like an Io Shirai or something like that. Maybe. But the reports are that basically WWE doesn't want to call up many NXT people in the Rumble this year. They want to rely on legends and main roster people. The problem is they've decimated their women's division on the main roster over the course of the last 12 months with all of the budget cuts. So they might have to. I'm not sure. Hook, send Hook, says, Tony can't answer your phone. This is an emergency. Get Vince on the phone. I want to be in the Royal Rumble match. I'm close by in St. Louis. Well, I'll tell you now, if Hook goes in, he wins. That's why Tony Khan isn't picking up the phone, Hook, because he knows if you're entering, you're winning. Simple as. Jetty says Moose would be a cool one. A cool one from Impact. I spoke about that before. I mean, I wouldn't rule it out. I just don't think. I wouldn't rule out an Impact person being in the Men's Rumble, considering they're working with Impact when it comes to the Women's Rumble. So I wouldn't be shocked. Whilst it would make sense for them to have, obviously, their champion in there, the world champion, I don't think they'll do that just because Moose just doesn't have a WWE background, and there won't be, in their mind, a lot of recognition as to who he is, I don't think. So I wouldn't be shocked, though, if we see Matt Cardona, someone like that maybe, or W. Morrissey, someone that actually legitimately has a WWE background. Wouldn't be shocked on that side of thing. Todd says, who is that woman on the right of Naomi? It's Kelly Kelly. Yeah, I can't believe Todd doesn't know who Kelly Kelly is. Come on. Hook says Bray Wyatt could come out as number 22. And Giovanni says Asuka's rumored to be in the Rumble. Yes, Asuka's rumored to be in the Rumble. There was rumors about Kairi Sane as well, but in fairness, I have seen a Fightful report today saying that that Kairi Sane, neither Kairi Sane or Asuka have been spotted in St. Louis, so maybe they won't. But I'm with you. I expect Asuka to be part of the Rumble match. I do. We still have some title matches to talk about as well. One being the Universal Championship. Roman Reigns defends against Seth Rollins. You know what? I'm shocked with this one. I'm shocked by how many people are saying that Seth Rollins could win. I just don't see it. I really, really don't see it. I do not see. I just can't. I mean, I'm kind of speechless already. So if they did it, oh, and it must be said actually, going back to the Men's Rumble, WWE have also announced that Bad Bunny, he's backstage. And they posted the picture of him with the Undertaker. So Bad Bunny's going to be in the Men's Rumble as well, even though they haven't announced that, but that's going to happen. What was I talking about? Universal Championship. Yeah, I'm shocked by the amount of people that think Seth Rollins might win, because I don't see the logic in a Universal Championship reign that has lasted over 500 days, longest Universal Championship reign in WWE history. I don't see the logic in ending it this close to WrestleMania. That doesn't make any sense to me. It just does not make any sense. I think the plan is, and I've stuck with this since last summer, even when he faced John Cena, before he faced John Cena, I said I think the plan is to have Roman Reigns beat Seth Rollins at the Royal Rumble. He's going to face Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania. He's going to beat Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania to retain the Universal Championship. He is going to stay as the Universal Champion until next year's WrestleMania, where he'll face The Rock, and he'll beat The Rock at next year's WrestleMania to still stay the Universal Champion. And then maybe at SummerSlam or something like that, then he'll drop the Universal Championship, and that would be to someone that obviously WWE is looking to crown as the next big guy going forward in WWE. I think that is the plan. So the idea that Seth Rollins would be the guy to defeat Roman Reigns at the Royal Rumble when you're this close to WrestleMania, I just do not see it. I really just do not see it. And I know some people are saying maybe a bit of a swerve. Maybe it's going to be a situation whereby everyone thinks that Brock's going to drop the championship, so Roman drops it, and then eventually it's Brock versus Roman for the WWE Championship. But again, the end goal there is to have Roman Reigns win the WWE Championship. So why wouldn't you just have him keep the Universal Championship when you've got this much equity and you've put this much time into the Universal Championship reign? You have to get it right, and it's not the right time right now. Seth Rollins doesn't need the rub. You know, the person to defeat Roman Reigns for the Universal Championship should need it, should need that moment to set them up as the next big star in WWE, because they've put this much time, the amount of money and time they've put into pay-per-views, television events, tickets, promos, etc., it doesn't make any sense for Seth Rollins to do it. And it says here, although Roman hasn't beat Seth in a title match, so that's the point. That is the point. They're trying to sow that element of doubt in your mind. Maybe Seth can be the guy, but he won't be. He will not be the guy. Roman Reigns will retain. And the plan is, like I said, Roman versus Brock at WrestleMania Universal Championship. Roman retains. He holds it all the way till next year to face The Rock at WrestleMania in California in SoFi Stadium. He retains. And then after that, probably SummerSlam, he drops the Universal Championship to whoever the next big guy is in WWE. Whoever they consider as the guy moving forward, that's what they do. That's the plan going forward, I think. And that doesn't change tonight. They have been steadfast in their beliefs of Roman Reigns retaining the WWE Universal Championship over and over and over again. That ain't changing. So I think it's cut and dry. I think Roman Reigns retains. Finally, you have the WWE Championship. You have what I consider to be a dream match, Brock Lesnar versus Bobby Lashley. It's a match we've wanted for years. Really, ever since Bobby Lashley came back to WWE, but to be honest, it's a match we've wanted even before he came back to WWE. It's a match that a lot of people have wanted for a long time, and I think it's going to be great. I really do. I know some people have criticised the build to this one, saying it's been a bit odd and some of the segments haven't been great, but I think it's one of those ones where it doesn't matter. The build is almost irrelevant to this one because it builds itself. People were interested in this match regardless. It doesn't necessarily need that much of an issue. It's a dream match. Two guys that have similar backgrounds, two titans facing off against each other. It's just a match that's going to be awesome to watch. First time ever. It's a proper match. It's a proper championship match. As I mentioned, what I think is going to happen in this one, and again, I don't think that this is going to main event the show. I wouldn't be, to be honest, shocked if this opened the show. I mean, we might have a Rumble match open the show, in fairness, but I wouldn't be surprised if this opened the show. Because I think what happens tonight is Brock Lesnar maybe has Bobby Lashley beat, but out comes the Usos, out comes Roman Reigns. Maybe this is when Paul Heyman turns on Brock Lesnar as well. And they cost Brock Lesnar the WWE Championship. Bobby Lashley wins the WWE Championship. And everyone's like, oh my gosh, he dropped the title. What's going to happen? And then later on in the show, Brock Lesnar is a surprise entrant in the Royal Rumble and he wins it. So those are my picks. And like I said, I mean, a Royal Rumble one's always notoriously difficult to pick. But I think that Bobby Lashley's going to be the WWE Champion. And I think that Brock enters the Royal Rumble and I think he wins it. I think that's what we're going towards. But you can let me know. What are your thoughts? Let me know in the live chat. Let me know your predictions. We're about 25 minutes away or so from, 23 minutes. Yeah, just over 23 minutes away from the Royal Rumble going on the air. There was a story about Paige. There was a story about Paige possibly being medically cleared today. I believe it was WrestlingNews.co. reported that Paige was medically cleared. I think it's notable that no other outlet at all, has picked up that story. And well, people have reported it, but no one has said, yeah, we've heard the same thing. Nobody. So I don't know if I buy that one, but that would be great to see. Again, if she enters it, I don't think she wins it. But if Paige comes back, that'd be great. That'd be awesome. Whether or not I think that happens, I don't know. But what does everyone think? Giovanni says, true, maybe AJ. Honestly, I don't know who else is left. Bray Wyatt. Good Papa says, finally the dream match is happening. Jetty says, difference is Brock fought big time in the UFC on a higher level than Lashley. I agree, obviously. Lashley was just in Bellator and some smaller MMA promotions. JG says, Lashley dub pending. I think Lashley wins. I really do. Like I said, I got the coffee going. That's flavoured coffee, but to be honest, it's meant to taste like sort of cookies and cream. It does not. It does not taste like cookies and cream one bit. Like I'm a big coffee drinker and I'm a big flavoured coffee guy. That does not taste like cookies and cream. But I've run out of flavours, which is frustrating. I'm not sure what my favourite flavour is. I've become quite a bit of a gingerbread man, which is, I didn't want to be that guy, but I have sort of turned into I love a bit of a gingerbread. Over Christmas, I got into drinking like gingerbread lattes and gingerbread coffees. now I feel like it's not the right time anymore. It's coming past. Christmas is gone. I need to move on from the gingerbread kind of flavouring, right? We're still in the winter. We've got about a month left of winter, but I don't even know what sort of spring flavours are. I didn't even think I'd get on that kind of tangent, to be honest with you. But yeah, we're about 20 minutes or so away from the Rumble beginning, which is exciting. What do we think the order's going to be? What do we think the order's going to be in terms of the lineup for the Rumble tonight? That's a good point. If you haven't, by the way, be sure to smash a like on the like button. 5 likes away from 20 likes, so be sure to smash a like and be sure to subscribe as well. Bottom right hand corner. I think we're on something like 6,200 subscribers. It's insane, like the growth. Honestly, it really is. It's awesome. I really appreciate everyone that's tuning in for the first time, or who's come over from any other the stuff you might have seen me on, whether it's United View or Sky or anything like that. I really do appreciate it. I'm terrible. I'm terrible at doing 2 things at once. I'm doing a tweet. Who's ready to rumble? There you go. Yeah, I'm so fortunate in the sense that, I'm a man of simple taste, simple pleasures. Like, I like football and I like wrestling. So that's what I talk about. That's what I do. And yeah, I'm very fortunate. It's not lost on me whatsoever. And it's only the beginning. I really do think that this year is going to be a huge year. I'm really excited for some of the stuff that's planned. Not wanting to sound like one of those people. Big plans. I've got big plans for this year, all this kind of stuff. But there is loads of exciting stuff happening this year that I'm really excited about. And I just think it's going to be a great year. I really do. And I'm not someone that maybe is the most positive guy sometimes. So it's awesome. It's really awesome. And I appreciate everyone's support. It's been amazing. And tomorrow on United View, well, today technically, we've got the quiz. The quiz is back. And I'm very excited. I'm very excited for the quiz, it must be said. I do. You know what? It was one of those things over the pandemic. I think people got kind of tired out on quizzes, and I did as well. But the one we did at Christmas was the first one that we'd done for a while, and it was a lot of fun. It really was. I really enjoyed it. Ash Sims says Women's Royal Rumble first. I think that... I don't know, actually. I really don't. It depends when they want to do the Ronda surprise, I guess. It's going to be interesting. Giovanni says Paul Pogba comes out at 30. Could you imagine? He hasn't signed a contract with Manchester United, but he signed a contract with WWE. That'd be unbelievable. Jetty says, I've been watching your channel for months, but this is the first live I've been in. I really appreciate that, Jetty. I really do. It's great. It's a lot of fun. And like I said, I can't go live as often as maybe I would like here on the channel, just because of, like, in an ideal world, I would do like post shows, like reaction streams for every show, like, or for every main show, like Raw, AEW Dynamite and SmackDown. But just given time, it's just quite difficult. But maybe, you never know, in the future, if we can get to that point, that'd be amazing. But what we do is obviously do the daily news videos here on the channel, do watch alongs for every big pay-per-view that includes AEW and Impact pay-per-views, and we do post shows for all of them as well. So we're still live, at least, I mean, given how many pay-per-views and premium live events there are. I mean, I would say I'm probably live at least at this point once a week, maybe, or once every couple of weeks. So we get to go live, and especially when we're live for the watch-alongs like this, we're live for hours. So we could just talk about anything. I mean, I did, when I did like the Crown Jewel one in October, I'm trying to think what the longest one I've done. I believe I did one that was like 6 hours, and I can't remember what that was. It was an AEW one, I think. I tell you what, it might have been Double or Nothing in May. There was one legitimately that started at like midnight over here and ended at like 6, and that was insane. That was insane to do a watch along for that long, and especially alone, and do that was nuts. Giovanni says the quiz was dope when you guys did it at Christmas. It was a ton of fun, and I think that we decided coming out of it that we were going to try and make it a regular thing, at least like, maybe once a month or something like that. So yeah, that's the That's the hope, or at least like when we can. Like it wouldn't just be just at Christmas, especially now where you've got this winter break where there's not a lot going on. That's the plan. And then of course Monday it's transfer deadline day, so I think we're going to be doing something a bit fun when it comes to that, having a load of people on and all that kind of stuff. King of the Indies says RB Owen. Yes, I still have the RB jacket. I'm going to be well, when does the Formula One season start? March, isn't it? I think there's still loads of controversy about that. I tell you what, they like to say that like wrestling's scripted and all this kind of stuff. They like to say that wrestling's predetermined and drama and everything. But they're going to release the findings of that F1 report on the day of the first race of the season. Talk about PR. Talk about PR. It's crazy. But I think when I don't even know when they're revealing the cars or doing all that kind of stuff. We don't even know if technically Hamilton's staying with Mercedes, I don't think. King of the Indies says, came over from United View. Yes, if you're a football fan or United fan, be sure to subscribe there. Ash Sim says, do you think United will get top 4 without any January signings? I don't know. I honestly, I really don't know. I don't think we're going to sign anyone. But I don't think we're going to sign anyone. Obviously, we're going to have outgoings. We've had Martial, we've had Ahmad scoring his debut today, was awesome. We have looks like Phil Jones going out on loan to Bordeaux. Donny's going to either Everton or Palace, and I think all of it's good. I think we can't be too sentimental, even though sometimes it's tough. I think it's all good. I don't think getting top 4 hinges on getting any signings. It must be said. I really don't. I think that it hinges on Ralph's tactics working and getting his style of play across better, which I think he's slowly doing. It's just a case of if he's had enough time or if he gets enough time. It's going to be tight. I think that I was more nervous about Arsenal and Spurs a couple of weeks ago. Arsenal doing Arsenal things, and they missed out on their big signing, which has gone to Juventus. Spurs missing out apparently on every signing. They're going to everywhere else. So I think that's helped us too. So I think it's going to be really tight, it must be said. Andrew Pollard says, hi Owen, hi everyone. I'm so excited to watch the Rumble tonight. I originally didn't, but now I want to see how long Mickie James lasts and which other woman will compete. Appreciate you joining, Andrew. Obviously one of the mods. Appreciate all the mods on the channel here. It must be said, I actually am. I'm very excited about the Rumble. And I would say I wouldn't call myself a jaded WWE fan. I would call myself someone who has sort of gone through better times or watched better times when it comes to WWE. I think a lot of people that used to watch it 25 years ago or 20 years ago or grew up watching it compare it to now and like, it's not maybe what it was. And that's probably fair in terms of, but I think that's not just maybe the product, that's just people, you evolve and your tastes evolve over time too. So I think that's the same. But I'm really excited about tonight. I really am, and I think that comes from it being unpredictable. And a lot of these matches are tough to predict. I've said my predictions. I have no idea if they'll be right. I think it's interesting how many leaks, to be fair, coming out of WWE. They got more leaks to the Titanic like Manchester United. Talk about all these surprises. All of these surprises, I mean, they can't keep them under wraps, which is crazy because WWE had got relatively good at one point of keeping some surprises under wraps. Like the Edge thing, when Edge returned, there was a feeling that Edge might be back, but nobody knew. Like, nobody had a clue. And they had some times where some of the surprises people didn't see coming, but now, talk about leaks. There were so many leaks, it must be said. Giovanni says, have you ever done pro wrestling? Is there any schools nearby? No, I haven't. But I tell you what, Giovanni, I came really close once. I used to live in London for a bit, and obviously there are quite a few schools in London that are easily accessible. And I did think about it, but at the time, I was on a placement year from university, so I legitimately did not have the money to do it. Like, I was an intern working at a company, and essentially all my intern wages went to paying the rent on those extortionate sort of studio flats that you have in London, because I didn't even have a house share. So I just didn't have the finances. But I did really think about it, and I was really trying to like weigh it up because I've loved this since I was a kid. Like I remember the first ever wrestling show I watched was on Sky One. It was on a Saturday. It was in 2001. I remember the match, or I remember the show itself. It was a SmackDown on a Saturday. They used to do the morning replay on a Saturday on Sky One, and on the show, Billy Kidman won the Cruiserweight Championship. From, I don't know who from, but I remember that vividly on the show. That was the first ever show I watched. I had kind of watched something a bit earlier. I'd gone around a cousin's house and played like the old WCW game, I think on the Nintendo 64, and had, you know, some kind of like exposure, shall we say, to like wrestling at that point. So I've always loved it, and I think as you get older as well and you learn more about the inner workings of pro wrestling as well, that's when you really get into it, or you just kind of take a step back. And I love the inner workings. I love the psychology. I love the stories. I love shoot interviews. I've just always loved it, and I've never grown out of it, ever. Even when I was a kid and at school, you know, when you're in school, secondary school or whenever, or university, and it's not cool to like wrestling anymore, I always liked it. And it's just one of those things. I think everyone at some point in their life goes through a point of liking wrestling. And it's just a case of whether you grow out of it or you carry on with it and you persist with it. And I've just never grown out of it. No, just never have. And I don't think I ever will. Even though sometimes I'll watch it and I'll be watching like that opening segment for SmackDown last night, and I'll be like, this is terrible. This is awful. But I just love it still. And I always will. That's always going to be the case. KP says, who remembers the League of Nations? I certainly do remember the League of Nations. Davey says, hi Owen, so excited for tonight. Thanks for doing this. Feels cool to watch with someone. Well, I appreciate that, Davey. Everyone's welcome as always. If you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. Easy for me to say, be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. Be sure to smash a like on the like button too. I tell you what, recently I've noticed that I'm a terrible reader. Like, terrible reader. I used to think that, you know, I got like an A, and I think I've got an A star in English, like language and literature, my GCSEs. But I've been doing these news videos for Wrestling Inc. Be sure to check them out, by the way, on YouTube. They've got nearly over 95k subscribers. They're growing the YouTube platform. Nick and Raj and everyone that puts in a load of effort, they're just great. Nick's at the event tonight as well. He did a ton of great interviews on the Royal Rumble Media Row as well. He did interviews with like the AJ Styles, Shelton Benjamin, Liv Morgan, Doudrop. They're great. And I'm not just saying that because I edited them. They're great. They're really, really good. So be sure to check those out on Wrestling Inc.'s YouTube channel. Be sure to subscribe there as well. Yeah, I've been doing, I do a daily news roundup there, like a 10-minute video on the YouTube channel, and I've been doing a lot of voiceover for it, and I just got sometimes I stumble over my words a lot, and I have to sometimes remember to slow down, sometimes remember not to trip up over my words, enunciate. I'm not the best enunciator considering my accent. I used to never think that I had an accent as well until I went to university and someone from somewhere else in the country said, yes, you do have an accent. So I have to remember to enunciate my words, speak properly, don't be a mush mouth, actually take your time when you're talking as well. But they're great. They're great at Wrestling Inc. Honestly, they're awesome. So again, be sure to subscribe there on that channel. Again, shout out to Nick and Raj. They're great. Mark Riley says, WrestleMania 2000 on the Nintendo 64 was epic. I never actually played WrestleMania 2000 that much on the Nintendo 64. We did have a Nintendo 64. It was a bit before my time, but we did have a Nintendo 64 because I used to play Super Mario 64 on there and played the likes of, there was a Star Wars game played on there, Star Fox, played that. So we had a Nintendo 64 and we used to play games, but I was more of the PlayStation generation, so I had a PS1 and obviously all the PlayStations growing up. I saw a screen grab today, I think it was, of one of the first Xbox 360 sort of home screens. You know, when you had your little avatar that was there in all the little boxes, and I hadn't seen that in years, absolutely years. And yeah, it brought back so many memories. I remember getting the TNA Impact game. The first TNA Impact game they did. I remember getting on an Xbox, and I tell you what, as a game, it so holds up. That first TNA Impact game was way ahead of its time. I'm talking like 10 years ahead of its time, maybe even longer, because it was like the graphics were so good, and I think it was done by Midway. I think You might correct me that one, but I think it was done by Midway, and I'm pretty sure it was like one of, if not the last game they ever created, because I think they went bust. I think they went bankrupt after that game came out. And I didn't even realize that actually a sequel to that was technically made, but essentially it was the same game. I think it was called like TNA Cross the Line, and it had Hulk Hogan on the front of it or something like that. But yeah, it was such a good game, like a really good game. And it's a shame they had to make a character called like Suicide and all that kind of stuff. But the graphics were great, the gameplay was great. You had you going up through the different sort of territories, and the different territories all had a 6-sided ring. It was like, I think TNA is probably one of the only territories that has a 6-sided ring. I think they have it in AAA as well, don't they? But still, I was like, I loved that game. It was great. I really enjoyed it. And it was a shame that, again, they didn't really make another one afterwards, or at least a good one afterwards. But when it came to wrestling games, because I get asked that a lot. I get asked, because I was actually part of the beta testing. I did the beta testing for AEW's like General Manager mobile game. And I say I did the beta testing. I was part of the thing. I never played the game. I thought about, could I possibly do like a stream when I was playing it? And I didn't think it was probably worth doing, to be honest with you. I'm not much of a gamer. Like I said, when I was a kid, I was a gamer. Play Football Manager. It's like the only game I'll play now. A lot of time I just don't have the time because I'm too busy. But I've been asked, with this new WWE game coming out, and especially with the AEW console game, whenever that comes out, would you get it and would you stream it? I think maybe. I don't have a PS5. Like, getting a hold of one of them is still pretty difficult, I think. I just don't play enough. But I guess it's different, right? If I did have a PS5, then maybe I could stream the 2K game for WWE. I could stream the console game. I could get FIFA. I could play Flex and KG on FIFA, which would be fun. So I suppose maybe we should do something like that. Maybe I'll look into it. Davey says, "Did you eat, Owen? It's a long pay-per-view. I just ordered pizza. I did earlier on, Davey, but it's like midnight. Oh well, it's nearly 1 a.m. in the morning. So just got the cup of coffee. I think I'll be okay." Giovanni says, "Yup, Midway. I bought it in '07. Graphics were crazy, and it had Destination X. Yeah, it had Ultimate X on it as well." And the graphics were just, again, way ahead of its time. Like, if you haven't, I honestly would recommend it now. I don't even know how you would get it. If you still got an Xbox 360, you can probably buy TNA Impact for like $5 or £5 over here in the UK. It's honestly so worth it. Like, and I know a lot of games nowadays that, like, in our minds, we remember them, the graphics being great. When you go back to it, the graphics actually suck. I remember that happened to me with Spyro. I was a huge Spyro fan as a kid. I played Spyro on PS1 so many times. And then, like, 10 years after the fact, I found the PS1 and I found Spyro. So I got it out and I played it, and the graphics were awful. It was terrible. It was so bad. And I was so disappointed, and it kind of ruined the memory of Spyro. But I think the TNA game would hold up. I really do. Todd says, "I grew up during the territories, got AWA locally, but when we got cable and I saw WWE, I've been a fan ever since. Got some random NWA shows on syndication too back then. I was probably 12 or so." I'm fascinated by that, honestly. The idea in the United States of just being around the territories, and wherever you lived, you only got certain wrestling, and then obviously the introduction of cable in like the 80s. I think it's absolutely fascinating, because for me, obviously I was a bit later on than that. I grew up really just after WCW had folded. So I never really got to experience what we're kind of experiencing now, where there are so many companies around to go to, especially a big one that's a competitor to WWE in a sense in AEW. I never had the opportunity to experience it. So it's a really unique time at the moment. But I'm fascinated by, even pre that, like you said, when it comes to the territories and the AWA, or watching World Class in Texas, or watching big time wrestling in like Detroit or something. I find that so fascinating, and that's what I really like about the network. There's that, what's it called? I think it's called like Legends of Wrestling, where they have, and it's actually quite sad to go back and watch now, because so many of the people that are on it are dead. But you've got, like, I think Mean Gene used to host it, and they had like Pat Patterson on there a lot, Michael Hayes, Jim Ross, and maybe someone else, and they just chat. And they talk a lot about territory stuff. I don't know where it's found on the network, especially if you're in the States when it comes to Peacock. I don't know where it's found now. But I would recommend to go back and watch those. They're great. They're awesome. Mark Riley says, do you remember Crush Hour on PS2? I do. I had it. It was a bizarre game. Or WWE suddenly has cars and they have to like crush each other. I think it was just one of those games at the time. Like there's been loads of games like that, haven't there? Where essentially demolition derby games or derby games, whatever you want to call them. But it was a weird one that I don't believe it was particularly successful. And also as well, especially in the UK, you could tell what year it was because before you had Raw or SmackDown when it was airing live, it would always, every single time they went to commercial and they were coming back, it would say WWE presented by, and whatever the game was at that time, you would talk about it. So it would go WWE presented by Crush Hour on PS2, or it'd go WWE presented by WWE All-Stars, or SmackDown vs. Raw 2007, or whatever the game was. It would always do that. That's how you could tell what time of year it was, because they'd always have the game, which is cool. And as you got older, like I said, I kind of, like I don't actually know the last WWE game that I bought. I mean, legitimately, it might be, well, technically, actually, the last WWE game I bought wasn't that long ago. I still have a PS2 somewhere, and I rebought SmackDown vs. Raw 2000 and basically all the ones that had general manager mode on it. So what's that, 05, 06, 07, or 06, 07, 08, I think. I bought those three and I wanted to play it, and it was a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. General manager mode's back this year, so again, that's why I'm considering buying it and streaming and doing all that kind of stuff. So that's the plan. Hey, we've raced through that first hour. The pay-per-view is about to start. Here we go. Appreciate that, guys. I was a bit concerned about how... oh, look, there's the WrestleMania sign. I forgot about that. I forgot the WrestleMania sign was up. So how many points are we going to get tonight? At least 2? We're going to get more than that. I think we're going to get more than 2 WrestleMania points. But here we go. Let's go. I tell you what, time goes quickly when you're just reminiscing about about old wrestling games. That was fun. I enjoyed it. Here we go, the cold opens starting. Oh, also as well, shout out to Vince McMahon. His mother unfortunately passed away last week at the age of 101. So thoughts and condolences go out to the McMahon family. But 101 is not a bad innings. And reportedly she played tennis into her 90s as well. So I think old Vince is going to be around for a while. As we're just having the cold open for the Royal Rumble tonight. King of the Indies says General Manager mode was a dream going up. It really was. It was a lot of fun, General Manager mode. And as I mentioned, it's coming back this year, which is making me think about maybe buying it, purchasing maybe a PS5 and doing some streaming. If that's of course something that you guys would be interested in, of course. I would have to secure a PS5 first, though. I'm not sure how to do that. Is there still like a massive difficulty in getting them, even at this point? I haven't been paying much attention, by the way, either in the Kickoff show, so I haven't really seen what the ramp looks like. When it's been in these baseball stadiums, they kind of have that curved one, don't they, where you run around the corner. I do kind of prefer a bit of a longer ramp when it comes to the Royal Rumble, because I enjoy the whole idea of running to the ring. Apart from the one, was it 2017, where they were carted in on the golf carts? That was actually hilarious. Got Roman Reigns on the screen right now. How much money do you reckon Seth Rollins is spending on his jackets and his custom suits and all that kind of stuff? I would assume it's a significant amount. Also, if he's not earning, though. He's earning. I tell you what, the theme song for the Rumble this year, it's a bit of a banger, isn't it? I've been enjoying as well. Brock Lesnar's doing promo since he's come back. It's been great. JG says PS5 Hunt is stressful. Is it still stressful? Todd says, I might buy it on PS5. Just got one a month ago finally. Intrigued by GM mode. Yeah, I am. I'm not much of a video game player nowadays, but I am interested in the whole GM mode coming back. But we're live. Here we go. We're live inside the dome. $44,390. Michael Cole starting us off. So what does that mean? Pat McAfee's first Royal Rumble as well. He's very excited. Look at that jacket Pat McAfee's got going on. We're starting off with the Universal Championship match, it would appear. Here we go. Universal title match is up first. I think Pat McAfee's about to explode. Well, here comes Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns is coming out. Of course, there's no Usos with him this evening because after, of course, we had the after they had the Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens match. I froze there for a second. Sorry, but we're ready. We're good. We're good. No, nothing can stop us. Nothing can stop us. We're good. JG says Reigns Rollins opening. Ash says this made things quite interesting. Didn't expect this to start first. I agree. Quite curious that this one is starting up first. What's the ramp looking like? Is it a long one? Looks to be actually a bit of a short entranceway, doesn't it? If you are new to the channel, be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner as well. Let's do a subscriber target, shall we say, for this evening. Let's do a quick subscriber check. So we're currently on 6,200. What can we aim for tonight, shall we say? Let's say 6,230 or 50. Can we go as high as that? Maybe let's go there. Maybe 6,230. Let's do that. 27 new subscribers tonight. See if we can hit that. So if you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. Bottom right hand corner. Be sure to smash a like on the like button and see if we can hit that subscriber target. But of course, we've got no Paul Heyman. We've got no Usos. So this is very much Roman Reigns against the world right now. Roman Reigns pointing to the crowd, 44,000, pointing in the star of WrestleMania above him. Let's create a poll. Who leaves as Universal Champion? I think given the fact that this is opening the show, once again, I think it's fairly obvious that I think Roman Reigns is retaining. But like I said before, I just think in general, whoever loses their title tonight, whether it be Roman Reigns or Brock Lesnar, Whoever loses is entering the Rumble, I think. I think it's as simple as that. I think the Universal Championship definitely looks better blue. I wasn't a massive fan of the... Whoa, what's this? Seth Rollins is entering to the Shield's music. Oh my God. The mind games continue by Seth Rollins. There he is. Seth Rollins is dressed as the Shield. He's in Shield gear. He's coming through the crowd and he's dressed in the Shield gear. Oh my God. That's awesome. I love it. That's great. The mind games continue. I wasn't expecting that. I'll give WWE credit. That's pretty badass. That's a lot of fun. And I suppose it's so in keeping with the character, right? So in keeping with the character that he's always dressing up in different attires. That's awesome. Pat McAfee just saying mock Seth and Roman as well. Mock's a reference already. That's great. I love it. He's playing mind games. That's awesome. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of it. And to be honest, that's Seth's the babyface. If you weren't sure about who's the babyface in this situation, who's the heel, who's the babyface, Seth Rollins coming out dressed as in the Shield, and he did the dive over as well as he did before. Look at that. That's awesome. And the Shield theme's just great too. That's a lot of fun. I enjoyed this a lot. So ring entrances are just being done right now by the ring announcer. Roman looks shook. That's the plan. They want to make sure that Roman Reigns is a bit shaken up. He's shaking his head. He's like, no, get yourself focused. Roman, get yourself focused. I'm still not calling him Seth freaking Rollins, by the way. I'm still not doing that, but that's a lot of fun. I enjoyed that one immensely. But it's smart. Again, it's smart because again, we were a bit unsure, like who's gonna be the babyface, who's gonna be the heel in this one. Simple answer. The person who's gonna be the babyface is Seth Rollins, and I think it's kind of woke up the crowd. Like I said, I think the problem was with this one is that maybe it was a bit predictable. I still think it's predictable. Roman's winning, but it's just got the people jazzed a bit. It's got the people excited. And they're like, hey, you know what? Yeah, I'm feeling this. I'm enjoying this. And Seth Rollins' face is just the ultimate shit-eating grin. Absolutely 100%. He is playing proper mind games. It's great. And nobody saw that coming. Of all the surprises as well that we were talking about. And there's a go behind to start this one off, standing switch. And Seth Rollins just playing just pure mind games at this point. Pure mind games. Let's have a look at the poll in the chat. 71% of you think that Roman Reigns is going to leave as Universal Champion. Only 29 are saying that Seth Rollins is going to win the Universal Championship. I would tend to agree on that one. But here we go. Seth Rollins is teeing off on Roman Reigns in the corner. Stomps to the gut as well. Boots to the midsection. Rolls through. Ooh, for a big forearm into the corner. Hits the ropes. Reigns goes for a clothesline. Duck under by Rollins. And a beautiful sling blade to start things off. And it's all Seth Rollins. Clothesline over the top rope. Roman goes to the outside into the barricade. And Seth Rollins just dancing around in the ring. I think he's going to go for a suicide dive. Tope suicida incoming. Hits it in. Roman Reigns goes into the barricade. I think Seth Rollins, he's got his finger in the air. He's wiggling around and shaking his hips like he's Randy Savage. He's going to go for another Tope suicida. Oof. Goes into the barricade into Roman once again. Andrew Pollard says, swear this wild suit era of Rollins is entertaining as hell. I know he's having the time of his life. He certainly looks like he's having a blast. There's no doubt about it. He looks like he's having a lot of fun right now, doesn't it? But they're telling a great story. Oh, and a big right hand by Roman Reigns. Seth Rollins went for the springboard. And a big uppercut right to the chin of Seth Rollins by Roman Reigns. They're showing a replay of it right now. Boom. Reigns has got the red gauntlet on this evening as opposed to the gold one. Boom. Drive-by right to the head of Seth Rollins too. And now Roman Reigns is back in control. Bang. I still just can't believe Seth Rollins is dressed up as the Shield. I think I appreciate it because, I mean, I've said it before. Reigns is setting up for a Superman punch. It looks like, oh, you went to do a Superman punch off the steel steps. Rollins counters. Oh, Seth Rollins got Roman Reigns up for a power bomb. Oh, just Shield bomb. He just power bombed Roman Reigns through the announce table. Wow. Roman Reigns powerbomb through a table, and look at Rollins' face. So they're playing the full Shield playbook here. Michael Cole's called it a Shield bomb. It's a power bomb, but it's a Shield. It's a power bomb through the table. Oh, certainly Reigns has taken a ton of offense. He doesn't usually. Seth Rollins going top rope. Frog splash. Cover. Here we go. 1, 2. Ooh. And Roman Reigns kicks out at 2. I still don't buy in the fact that he's going to be losing the Universal Championship, but you never know. 62% of you now say that Roman Reigns is going to win. Seth Rollins is climbing. I think Rollins is thinking Phoenix Splash here. Match is certainly starting out hot. Here comes Rollins, goes to the top rope. So you're thinking Phoenix Splash. Oof, lands on his feet and manages to roll through. Or went for a spear, kick to the face. Oh, rolling forearm by Rollins there as well. He went for a neck breaker. Oh, just a forearm to the back of the neck. Rollins going to go for a buckle bomb. Be careful. Be careful, Seth. Oh, buckle bomb by Rollins. Hits the ring. Goes for a stomp. He hit it. This could be it. 1, 2. Oh, my God. What a near fall that was. I thought he had it. Oh, my God. I don't normally buy into near falls. But that near fall was ridiculous. Oh, my God. Look at this. Hits a stomp. And I tell you what, Roman, he rotates the other arm. Oh. Seth Rollins grabs the one shoulder, so you think he's got it. And he actually puts the other shoulder up. Man, I fully bought into that. I fully bought into it. Bought into... Rollins, he looks like he's sizing up Reigns for another stomp. Oh, and a big lariat by Roman Reigns turns Seth Rollins inside out. That was close. That was really close. What a match starting off. JBL-esque with the clothesline from Howe by Roman Reigns there. What a match. We're only, 20 minutes into the Royal Rumble and woof. Roman Reigns is in the mount position now, hitting these right hands over and over and over again. And Roman Reigns just looks pissed at this point, doesn't look happy at all. It's got Seth Rollins up for a powerbomb. Oof. Cover, 2. Ooh, Seth Rollins kicks out at 2. I tell you what, I shouldn't have looked. I just saw on social media someone say that when there's a replay, there's a little bit of a noise. So when they go when they go to a replay, the little 2 screens make a noise. It goes ksh, ksh, and now I hear it every single time. So Roman Reigns is now back in control. Oh, he's countered. Seth Rollins has countered. He's countered the mount press by Roman Reigns. He's counted it into a fireman's lock, or looks to be into some kind of choke or something like that. Like Reigns is going to try and power out of this one. It looks like. Bang! It just does it. Reigns has a bit of a cut a bit of a mouse around his eye. I don't know what Rollins caught him with, but Reigns certainly has a bit of a mouse around of his eye. Looks nasty. But what an opener. To be honest, I'm not really sure what I expected. From this opener. Oof. Reigns just throws Rollins into the ring post there. Oof. Reigns throws Rollins into the timekeeper's area. Oof. Once again, Seth Rollins thrown into the steel steps by Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns' matches are always very, I don't say similar, but they followed the similar thing. It's the Brock Lesnar tactic. That's what it is. Reigns dominates for the majority of it, but the opponent then gets flurries. Man, that mouse around Roman Reigns' eye is nasty. Reigns going to go for the Superman punch here. Oof. Superman punch. 1, 2. Ooh, Seth Rollins kicks out at 2. He was always going to kick out at 2. You know when someone's over as well. How you can tell someone's over is that a minute ago, before he hit the Superman punch, Roman Reigns just looked out into the crowd, and just looking out into the crowd, the people went crazy. That's how you know. But what an opener this has been so far. This has been a lot of fun. Ash says, man, trying to sync up the stream can be annoying. LOL. I know, we didn't have like a clock or anything like that. That's the frustrating thing, isn't it? I think as long as you can get roughly around the time, it can work. Because it's not just as well. It might be that, obviously, I'm watching on the network. It might be a little bit behind. And also, spear on the outside of the ring by Roman Reigns. Throws Seth Rollins into the ring. So he's going to set up for another one. Reigns is firing up to the crowd. which probably means Seth Rollins is going to counter this, I think. Reigns is going to go for the big pose. Going to go for a spear. Oh, counted into a pedigree. I love that spot. It's not the first time they've done it, but I love that one. Spear into a pedigree. Rolls him over. Oh, man, that's the second one. It's the second one Roman Reigns has been really close. Really close. Fat Thor says, instead of the mixed gender match, I'd rather they had Charlotte's title match. Well, Charlotte's in the Rumble, isn't she, of course? Seth Rollins setting up for a stomp, it looks like. Crowd chanting, burn it down. Seth Rollins actually over as a babyface. Could you imagine? Goes for another stomp. Reigns, what's he planning for? Oh, he looks like he's going for a rock bottom. Little reference to The Rock. Rollins with the elbows, now kicks to the face. Continued kicks to the face. He's going to go for another stomp. Oh, another big uppercut by Roman Reigns. Ducks under. Reigns hits the spear. That might be it. Hits a spear. There's a bit of separation. He's crawling to a cover, which probably means he might kick out, but he's taking his time to get there. Rollins is still laughing. He's putting out the fist bump. He's putting the Shield fist bump out. Rollins is putting his fist bump out, saying, I'll always love you. Reigns doesn't know what to think. And look like he's in Roman Reigns' head. Reigns looks like the fist bump's got into his head. He's not sure what's going on. He's still looking for the fist bump. He's still trying to go with the fist bump. Reigns is... What's he going for? Now he's going for the guillotine. He's locked in the guillotine on Seth Rollins in the middle of the ring. Despite getting in his head, he looks like he's going to choke him out to the guillotine. I think he's going to tap. It should be it. Middle of the ring. I think it's over. Or is Rollins able to counter? He might make it, you know. He might make it towards the ropes. Or he might be able to get back up. It's close. He's close. Is he able to get there? Oh, he's going to fade. He's going to fade. That's going to be it. That might be it. Is he out? The hand's going up. Oh, he put it on the ropes. What a spot. The crowd's gone crazy. What a spot. Oh, he did the thing. His hand went down like that. And I thought Charles Robinson was going to do the whole put the hand up, hand drops down. Well, he hasn't broken up. It's disqualified. Oh, what BS. He refused to break the hold. It's been a disqualification. And he's saying that he deserves this. Oh, I can't believe they've done that. It's a DQ finish. Oh, that sucks. They're going to do a rematch. I mean, the match was great, but the finish. Oh, and now he releases. Seth Rollins wins by disqualification after Roman Reigns refused to break the hold. Oh, what a load of shit. I mean, the crowd are booing because the finish sucked. And now he's blaming the crowd and saying this is his fault. Oh, I mean, the match was great. The opening was great. Crowd loved it. Crowd was into it. I like the spot as well, where Robinson lifts up his hand, it falls on the rope. But a DQ finish? Oh, man. What a way to ruin a match. Crowd are chanting Roman sucks. The booking sucks. Oh. Somewhere Bully Ray's giving it. Oh, the heat. No. Such a bad finish. I can't believe that. They'll do the rematch in Saudi, obviously. It gets more heat, but I guess that's the point. Roman Reigns is still Universal Champion. But, But they're going to run it back. Roman Reigns is going to the outside of the ring. I can't believe they've done that as a finish. I really can't believe they've done it as a finish. Well, where's Roman going now? Roman Reigns has got a crazy look on his face. I think it's one of Randy Orton's sons in front of him, by the way, there. And now he's got a steel chair. Reigns has got a steel chair and he's going to probably use it. This is where you'd have Jon Moxley come out, by the way. Not that he will. Reigns getting back in the ring, though, with a chair. Oh, chair to the back. They've just done shot for shot. They've done the Shield separation as well. Seth Rollins had his back to Roman Reigns. Reigns hit Rollins with the chair to the back. Rollins fell down, actually landed on the bottom rope as well. They're doing shot for shot the Shield breakup. I don't mind that. That's good. That makes a lot of sense. But the finish, they could have done that after the match. They could have still had Reigns pin Rollins. Or cheat or something. Reigns looks like he's in ecstasy at this point. Give the Jon Moxley, Dean Ambrose car screech. That'd be insane. The crowd is still chanting Roman sucks. Oh, he's about to exit the ring. I think he's going to come back. Now he exits the ring. Oh, might not be over. This is the thing. I don't hate the post-match angle. I enjoyed the replication of the Shield breakup. I think that makes sense. I think that's good storytelling. I just don't like the DQ finish. I think it sucks. And of course, it kind of doesn't make a ton of sense considering that the one who got hit with the repeated chair shots in the Shield breakup was actually Dean Ambrose. Because remember how they spun it off? They spun off the chairs all mangled up. They spun off the Shield breakup with Seth Rollins feuding with Dean Ambrose. Roman Reigns, I think, feuded with Randy Orton. But I did think it was a good match. It was a great match, in fairness. And now Roman Reigns leaves. But I think they're gonna do a rematch. There's no doubt they're gonna do a rematch. They're gonna play up the story that he was rattled. That's the thing with WWE, isn't it? Like that. I almost say this when it comes to every pay-per-view. It feels like that I do here. In ring, WWE has a great in-ring product. They really do. Their biggest problem is storytelling or finishes. Like the finish of that match was dreadful. So bad. But on the flip side, like I said, the match itself was great. I enjoyed the post-match angle, the replication of the Shield breakup. I think that worked. I think a lot of that worked. But just the biggest problem was just the DQ finish. But like I said, I think they'll do the rematch at Saudi. Obviously, it's going to be Reigns still versus Brock at Mania. It would imply as well that Brock's going to lose the championship tonight, which I think was probably going to happen anyway. So my prediction's still on in the sense that I think Brock loses to Bobby because of Reigns or because of the Usos. And I think then Brock enters the Rumble and wins the Rumble. Davi says for a split second, I thought John Moxley was going to go. You know what? I'd be lying if I wasn't if this was going to be the time to do it, kind of situation. You know what I mean? I know what you mean. I thought we're gonna see the screeching. We're gonna see the screeching sound of the engine. With the Dean Ambrose theme. I mean, if Wild Thing played, oh my god, that'd be insane. If you are new to the channel, be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Hoping to get to 6,230 tonight. Only 27 subscribers away. So if you haven't, be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Be sure to smash a like on the like button. Got over 30 people watching. We're 5 likes away from 30 likes. So if you haven't, be sure to smash a like on the like button as well. Opening match saw Roman Reigns defend the Universal Championship against Seth Rollins. The match ended in a disqualification after Roman Reigns refused to break the guillotine. Great match, great crowd, great spots. Seth Rollins coming out to the Shield music, Shield gear, loved it. I actually enjoyed the post-match angle as well. Just the finish is frustrating. I mean, I suppose you could argue. How do you get to that finish? How do you get to the post-match angle without that finish? It's a very WWE finish, isn't it? So the Raw announced teams at ringside. What does that mean? The announce tables crashed at ringside. I think we're going to have a Rumble match next, by the way, guys. We're getting Women's Royal Rumble next. Ronda Rousey, anyone? Anyone time for a Ronda Rousey return? Time for the Women's Royal Rumble. Here we go. Get ready for Ronda. So this could be the time. Jay Warnock says, anyone else in United have you watched and do you think Owen? Probably not live, but I think they'll keep an eye out. Flex has said he's Devon Dudley, so you never know. But who's going to be entrant number 1 in the Women's Royal Rumble? Sasha Banks is entrant number 1. She only returned last night. She's already entrant number 1. So Sasha Banks is doing the Iron Women's box. She ain't getting eliminated anytime soon. I don't think she wins it, it must be said. But Sasha Banks is the first entrant. But who do we think is going to be number 2 then? Be cool if it'd be Mickie James. Give her the full entrance. I don't know if she will be. Again, I don't think Sasha Banks wins. My prediction is that Ronda Rousey wins it. Maybe it'd be Lita. God, I love the Royal Rumble. I think it might be my favourite pay-per-view of the year, to be honest with you. I The Rumble matches are great. They always build to such a great crescendo. They got so many surprises. Crowd's red hot, especially that opener. It was a great opener. Finish sucked, but it was a great opener. Who's number 2 then? Let's see. Sasha Banks number 1. Oh, it's Melina. Melina is entrant number 2. Melina is back, and Melina is number 2. Melina and Sasha Banks kicking off the Rumble. 5-time former women's champion as well. Sasha Banks giving her respect to Melina. She's got to do the splits entrance. She did it. She did the splits entrance. Melina's got tears in her eyes. And fair play to her. So who do we think wins this one? Who do we think's going to win the Women's Royal Rumble overall? Again, I'm still going to go with my pick is Ronda Rousey. Oh, knee to the face straight away by Sasha Banks to Melina. Now she's trying to eliminate her straight away. Oh, she nearly did it. Oh, she did. Melina's eliminated in like 2 seconds. She eliminated in like 2 seconds. Oh, my God. She didn't even get any offense. And now Sasha Banks is doing a split in the middle of the ring. I can't believe that. But they didn't even have a match. They didn't do anything. What the hell? And she's gone. Well, here comes the next entrant. I can't believe that. Who's next? I think it's Tamina Snuka. Here comes Tamina. I can't believe they did that to Melina. She has the big entrance, she does the split, and then it's literally knee to the face, throw her out. What a start that is. Unbelievable. Oof. Tamina, before she's even got into the ring, she got a baseball slide, and now a Meteora by Sasha Banks on the outside. Tamina hasn't even made it into the ring yet. Now she's in. Sasha Banks throws her in now. Now she's going to try and eliminate Tamina. It's got her up. Is she going to go over? Oh, elbow to the top of the head. She elbowed her so hard that one of those things came off her head. Of Sasha Banks. Oh, beautiful bulldog by Sasha Banks. It's a good point, Edward. Says, I hope that doesn't happen to Mickie James. That's very true. I don't think it will. Another meteor in the corner by Sasha Banks. Now is that going to be enough to throw Tamina out the ring? So far we've had Sasha Banks, Melina, we've had Tamina. Oh, a big headbutt. Oh, Sasha Banks sells the hell out of that headbutt as well. Countdown's on once again. 4, 3, 2. Who's going to be number 4? It's Kelly. Entrance number 4 is Kelly. See if she lasts a bit longer than Melina. Former Divas champion. First ever women's 24/7 champion. She'll not run into the ring. In fairness, it's a bit of a short ramp this year, so you don't necessarily need to run to the ring. But she's taking her time. Oh, Sasha Banks over the top rope. Holds on. In comes Kelly into the ring. Oh, forearm to Tamina. I remember there was a report like a year ago saying that she was going to come back full time. That didn't happen. Kind of head scissors on Tamina. Kelly's going for handspring elbow into the corner. Oh, she was going for a stink face and Tamina just nearly took her head off. Sasha Banks wanted to do something from the top rope. Tamina just ignored her and walked away. Ring gear has proven to be a bit difficult for Sasha Banks as well. She got those things in her hair. Those, like, I don't think they're like eyes or ears. Oh, God. Kelly's going to put herself over the top rope. Now she's going to... So stupid. Kelly tried to do like a tarantula version of a tarantula, and she went over the top rope, so Sasha Banks just kicked her out. So Kelly's been eliminated. Here comes entrant number 5. You gotta love the Rumble. Who's this? Oh, it's Aaliyah. Aaliyah 317. Everyone, when you run to the ring as well, you're just terrified you're going to do the Titus O'Neil, aren't you? I think as well, I want to say that part as well, what they're running into is LED. So if you did the Titus O'Neil this time, you just like cave your head in. Well, Aaliyah nearly... Oof, I thought she was going to be eliminated quickly by Sasha Banks. Aaliyah with a Thez press, sort of. Rips off the t-shirt. Crowd goes wild. Oh, Tamina just slapped the t-shirt into the face of Aaliyah. She's going to cry. Oh. Kind of a version of an enziguri by Aaliyah. There's no doubt that Sasha Banks is the in-ring general of this one. She's making sure that stuff happens as it should. She's calling all the spots. Aaliyah, over the top. Manages to hold on. Forearm. Gets back into the ring. I tell you what, Jimmy Smith's a good commentator as well. I just listened to him. He's done such a great job. I mean, the standard was low after replacing Adnan Virk, but also the standard was quite high replacing Tom Phillips. Jimmy Smith's really good. Next entrant is about to come in. 3 seconds left. We've got Tamina, Aaliyah, and Sasha Banks in there right now. Who's next? It's Liv Morgan. Here comes Liv Morgan. Oh, what a sprint. She's coming. She's flying to the ring. She's doing a full sprint. And forearm straight away. I think I don't know if I would do the big run to the ring. I'm not sure if that would be me. Giovanni says Sasha Banks legend killer. Mark Riley says Sasha is bossing this. That's a pun. Oh, Sasha Banks nearly goes over the top with Liv Morgan. Sasha Banks holding on. She's holding on. She's going to go. Oh. Tamina, just throws Liv Morgan right into the top turnbuckle. Oof, and a big drop kick to Tamina Snuka by Liv Morgan there. So we've got Aaliyah, we've got Sasha Banks, we've got Liv Morgan, we've got Tamina. And still my pick, Ronda Rousey, is yet to come out. I mean, she might not even be in the match. We don't know. But that is my pick. Then we have our first point to the WrestleMania sign of the night, Liv Morgan. But it's a bit early. It's a bit early, Liv, to be pointing at the sign. I mean, how many people have we had in the match? 5? 6? Oh, Sasha Banks is going to go for the Three Amigos. Next entrant is on the way. 4, 3, 2, 1. Who's the next person going to be? And it's Queen Zelina. I mean, what was the point of that Queen's Crown tournament, honestly? Talk about just ridiculousness. Oh, enjoying that attire. Very regal. Looks a bit court jestery. One half of the Women's Tag Team Champions, of course. First ever Queen's Crown winner. Which would be great if it meant something. That's the problem, isn't it? Is that the Queen's Crown means just nothing. Which is very frustrating. If you are new to the channel, be sure to smash a like on the like button. Only 3 likes away from 30 likes. Be sure to subscribe as well, bottom right hand corner. Oh, Sasha Banks nearly eliminated Zelina. And Tamina just managed to prevent the elimination. Oh, Tamina put Sasha Banks over the top rope. Banks is trying to hold on. Sasha Banks was eliminated by Zelina Vega. Oh my God. I was not expecting that. Wow. That is shocking. Did not expect that. Oh my God. That was surprising. Something just happened as well. Because they just put a graphic up and the crowd cheered and now they're booing. Who's coming out next? Who's number 8? Well, here comes Bianca Belair. Bianca Belair's out next. But I can't believe Sasha Banks was eliminated by Zelina Vega. I'm shocked by that. I really was not expecting that one. It must be said. But it feels a bit weird as well, doesn't it? That Sasha Banks does the big return last night, and she's out within a few minutes. I guess they just wanted her in the match, maybe. But man, surprising. Anyway, Bianca Belair's in the match right now. I think she's going to clear out. Oh, she's got Zelina Vega up in the air. Going for the big vertical suplex. Oh, she's deadlifting Zelina Vega. It's unbelievable. Beautiful vertical suplex. And the kip up too. Oh, she's going to eliminate Liv Morgan. Oh, Liv Morgan manages to hang on. Oh, beautiful handspring. Oh, changes it into a moonsault as well. Liv Morgan manages to hang on. I'm really surprised by the Sasha thing. The only thing I can think of is, as some of you are saying, that she wasn't really 100%, but that was surprising, really surprising. Next entrant is on the way. Here comes Dana Brooke, the 24/7 champion, and the crowd goes mild. That's one thing that kind of always just tickle me about professional wrestling. When someone comes out like Dana Brooke is doing right now and is going just crazy, full on crazy, dancing around, go, come on, and the crowd just is not reacting at all. Dana Brooke trying to get Aaliyah out the ring, but it's prevented by Zelina Vega. Dana Brooke's trying to eliminate... I tell you what, if Dana Brooke eliminates Zelina Vega right now after she eliminated Sasha Banks, that would be mental. Dana Brooke squaring off with Tamina in the middle of the ring. So who have we got left in? We've got Aaliyah, we've got Liv Morgan, we've got Dana Brooke, we've got Tamina, we've got Bianca Belair, we've got Queen Zelina. Another sort of handspring elbow by Dana Brooke, this time to Bianca Belair. Nice net breaker to Liv Morgan by Dana Brooke. I think a lot of people are still surprised about the Sasha thing, to be honest. I think there was the expectation that maybe Sasha Banks was going to last way longer, especially after she came out. I thought it was going to be the Iron Woman spot, and it really wasn't. Really wasn't. Reggie's at ringside. Or Liv Morgan's trying to eliminate... Who's she trying to eliminate there? Is that Bianca Belair and Aaliyah? Bianca Belair's in a pretty precarious position, it must be said. Number 10, it's Michelle McCool. Michelle McCool, former Women's Champion, former Divas Champion. Oh, and a big boot to Tamina. Oh, Dana Brooke falls to the outside, but she's caught. She's caught by Reggie. Reggie saved Dana Brooke. Belly to Liv Morgan by Michelle McCool. Queen Zelina. Oh, she gets hit with a Faith Breaker. Faith Breaker. Version of the Styles Clash. Faith Breaker by Michelle McCool. Dana Brooke goes top rope. Oh my God. She just did a big boot to Dana Brooke. Nearly kicked her head off. And Dana Brooke's eliminated this time. Oh my God. I tell you what, Michelle McCool just absolutely kicked the face off Dana Brooke. My God. Oh. Still looks great, though. Still looks like she can go. So who have we got in the ring? We've got Aaliyah, we've got Liv Morgan, we've got Bianca Belair, we've got Queen Zelina, Michelle McCool, and Tamina. And another entrance in the coming seconds. 5 seconds to go. Who's going to be next? It's Sonya Deville. She entered herself last night into the Women's Royal Rumble. And WWE's authority figure Sonya Deville is entering now. They're doing this whole thing of that, how outrageous it is. Oh, it's outrageous that Sonya Deville is entering herself into the Royal Rumble. How dare she? She's an official. She's abusing her power. Because an official has never been in the Rumble before, right? Ever. Vince McMahon won it. He owns the company. She's not going into the ring. I think she's coming to ringside. I think she's going to go on commentary. They do this spot a lot. They did it last year, didn't they? Billie Kay did it, where she went on commentary for a while. See, they're doing this weird gimmick with her, like my jacket's on. So when my jacket's on, I'm actually an official, and my jacket's on at the moment. When I take my jacket off, I'm a competitor, or something like that. I don't know. Well, we've got Bianca Belair standing on Tamina Snuka right now in the corner. Sonya Deville's on commentary. Why she's on commentary, I don't know. Todd says, remember Michelle McCool calling Mickey Piggy James? Yeah, I remember that. It was horrible. Another person coming out next. Who's it going to be? It's Natalya. So we haven't had how many sort of surprises have we had so far? or legends come back. Of course, we had Melina, who was in there for about 5 seconds. Had Michelle McCool, Kelly. I think that's it so far. But Natalia's out next. And Natalia's now attacked by Liv Morgan. I wonder if they're going to have the Natalya Summer Rae spot. Natalya, going to put Liv Morgan over the top. She goes over the top. Manages to hang on. Sunset flip over. Kick to the face by Natalya there as well. Bianca Belair's got Natalya up on the shoulder. I think Natalya was staying for a while. She's a ring general. You need people calling spots and keeping things together. Tamina's been in there a while at the moment as well. Bianca Belair. Natalya goes. Tamina's gone out, but Bianca Belair manages to hold on. And Bianca Belair holds on. She's still in. So EST is clutched to the chest, just manages to hang on just. Crowd are chanting EST. Giovanni says, I think Aaliyah is Ray's daughter. She's not. That's a different Aaliyah Mysterio. Who's next? It's Cameron. Out comes Cameron. She's going to try and pin someone in the middle of the Rumble match as well. We're hearing the Funk is on a roll stuff as well. Funk is on a roll. At least we don't have to see Brodus Clay, the Funkasaurus. My God. Somebody call my mama. She's taking her time. So I wonder that... beautiful Hurricane Runner by Cameron. So on commentary, they're saying about how Cameron's a friend of Naomi. They're saying what, so they're friends. And now Sonya Deville's getting up going, what, so if something happens to her, she'd be upset. I think Sonya Deville's going to come in and try and eliminate Cameron. Sonya Deville's now in the match and she's going to eliminate Cameron. Oof, what a forearm. Sonya Deville puts Cameron over the top rope. And Sonya Deville just throws Cameron into the ring post and eliminates Cameron. Just to piss off Naomi. That was the point. So we don't get the Funkadactyls reunion. So this sort of weird... Have they actually even explained at this point why Sonya Deville hates Naomi? Because they just haven't. They've just refused to explain it. Which is always odd. Who's next? Speaking of which, here is Naomi. What a coincidence. Sonya Deville's in the match, and out she comes. Maybe we might see the Funkadactyls reunion after all. Naomi, I think she's going to go find Cameron. She does. The Funkadactyls are back together. Maybe she might stick around. Maybe we'll have a tag team go after the tag team titles as if they mean something. Sonya Deville and Naomi it's just turned into a massive fight. It's beating the hell out of each other. Springboard. Springboard off the second rope kick into the face by Naomi to Sonya Deville. Gonna send Sonya over the top rope. She hangs on. Kick to the face, and Sonya Deville's eliminated by Naomi. And now Natalya's gonna try and eliminate Naomi. So we know that the it's a terrible springboard stun up by Naomi. But we know this Naomi Sonya Deville thing isn't ending anytime soon, is it? Another entrant is on the way. I've lost count which number this is. I'll be able to see in a second. Who's next? I don't recognise the music. Oh, it's Carmella. How many entrance themes has Carmella had at this point? She goes through them, doesn't she? She's got she had the one last year, now she's got a different one. Queen Zelina looks happy though, of course her tag team partner coming to the ring. Carmella coming in at 15, so we're halfway home. Half of the entrance into the match. It's been a bit, maybe should we say underwhelming so far, this one? We're waiting to have the big moments, I would say. I think the most shocking thing so far was maybe Sasha Banks' being eliminated so early. Carmella just not getting into the ring, it certainly looks like. Corey Graves going crazy on commentary. Maybe Corey Graves is going to be in the Rumble tonight, man. You never know. Now she's going to the commentary tables, telling the commentators to tell them how beautiful she is. Be sure to smash a like on the like button, by the way, guys. Be sure to subscribe as well, bottom right-hand corner. Oh, Michelle McCall nearly over the top rope here. Oh, clothesline by Zelina Vega. So we're halfway through. As I mentioned, bit of a slow burn this one. Still got some big names to come in though. Lita, Charlotte Flair, Bella Twins, Mickie James, etc. Rhea Ripley. Who's next? It is Rhea Ripley. Look at that. Named it. Called it. Boom. I'm getting premonitions. Of course, Rhea Ripley was in the final two of the Royal Rumble last year. I don't think she'll be in the final two this year. I just can't believe she's involved in that just god-awful storyline with Nikki Ash on Raw. This whole I've turned into a supervillain stuff. Horrible. Rhea Ripley throws Carmella into the ring. And Carmella got that weird mask on again. That beauty mask thing. Looks like a balaclava. Looks like she's about to do a bank robbery. I mean, it's like the one she's got on tonight is horrifying. She looks like Kane, after the fire. Honestly. So what have we got in the ring still? We've got Bianca Belair, Natalya, Naomi, Michelle McCall. Alita's still in there. Liv Morgan, Carmella and Queen Zelina. You've got Rhea Ripley in there as well. The Women's Tag Team Champions trying to eliminate Rhea Ripley. Oh, I think they might be in trouble. And the Women's Tag Team Champions all both put over the top rope. They both managed to hang on. Oh, double drop kick, and Carmella and Queen Zelina are eliminated. Now it's Rhea Ripley and Michelle McCall. Oof. Oh, what a drop kick by Rhea Ripley. Oh, just a headbutt to Natalya. Who's coming next? Rhea Ripley standing tall. Who's going to be the one to... Oh, gosh, just slammed Aaliyah face first. It's Charlotte Flair. Here comes the SmackDown Women's Champion. I tell you what, if she wins, social media is going to go into meltdown. Absolute meltdown. Number 17, Charlotte Flair, said, I think she's going to be the last person eliminated, and I think she's going to be eliminated by Ronda Rousey. It's going to be interesting as well because if Ronda's in the Rumble, they're not closing with that either. Like, this is the second match on the show, which would imply they've got something huge planned for the closing thing of the show, right? They've got either Brock winning the Rumble, or Brock losing the title, or something. But as Mark says, she came out with the bout, so it means Mickie James can. Charlotte Flair's in, clotheslines Rhea Ripley, big boot to Aaliyah. Aaliyah can take bumps, by the way, in fairness to her. And Aaliyah, she's going to go. She's got completely dumped out of the top rope by Charlotte Flair. Fall away slam to Liv Morgan by Charlotte Flair. Kip up. Oh, goes for a back body drop. Oh, now goes for some chops onto Naomi. Oh, more chops. Oh, goes for a Hurricane Rana, does Naomi. But she's caught. Oh, Naomi tries to hang on. Naomi hangs on, but her feet haven't touched the floor. Oh, it's Sonya Deville. Sonya Deville appears out of nowhere and eliminates Naomi. She eliminates Naomi, she eliminated Cameron, and she's called Naomi a bitch. Why doesn't she like Naomi? Nobody knows. It's one of these unwritten rules about pro wrestling. Nobody knows why Naomi isn't unliked by Sonya Deville. They just refuse to explain it. So who we still got in the ring? We got Rhea Ripley, Bianca Belair, Natalya, Charlotte Flair, Liv Morgan, Michelle McCool still in there. 5 seconds till the next entrant. Who's it gonna be? It's Ivory. Oh my god, Ivory. She's coming out as right to censor. That's so cool. Right to Censor Ivory is back. Oh my god. I love it. Tremendous. Oh, I mean, there's the terrible entrance music. I love it. Just changed a bit as well. Just cut a promo. I love it. She's calling all these people wayward, lost little girls. She's got the right to censor attire on. Crowd are chanting what? And then she shoved out of the ring. Tremendous. Loved it. She still cut a promo. She still cut a promo. Said, how dare you? I love it. Bring it back. Bring right to censor back. The modern times. It works. Who's next? I think that's what I like about the Rumble. She's 60. JPF saying she's 60. She looks amazing for 60. Fair play to her. That was awesome. Oh, God. It's that music. It's Brie Bella. God, that music is terrible. Oh, the Brie mode music's back. Oh, God. I'm going to have to take my headphones out. So they don't bleed. I'm still going. Oh. It stopped. Oh god, I hate that entrance. But Brie Bella's back. Brie Bella's in. Crowd are chanting yes. And so is she. Daniel Bryan still over, baby. Love it. Just be careful, just don't kick anyone in the face. But Brie mode's been full swing. God, I tell you what though, that entrance music, I hate it. It's so bad. Huge pop for Brie Bella. The crowd's going crazy with the yes chants. Actually able to use them. Italia's got Brie Bella over the top rope. She's going to hang on. She's hanging on just about. Crowd are chanting no. Oof, and Brie Bella manages to hang on. She's still in the Rumble. I still enjoyed that Ivory spot. It was great. Charlotte Flair. Oh, she's nearly eliminated by Rhea Ripley and Bianca Belair here. Next entrant is on their way out. Who's it going to be? 2, 1. It's Mickie James, and she's coming out to Hardcore Country as well. She's got the Impact Knockouts Championship on as well. Love it. She's holding up the Impact Knockouts Championship as well. It's going crazy. Now she's being attacked by Michelle McCool. She enters to Hardcore Country as well. Loved it. But Mickie James, she was fired up as well. Good for her. They purposely as well put Impact Women's Champion on the screen as well. Michelle McCool is eliminated by Mickie James. Crowd going crazy for Mickie James. Who's next? Mickie James got big pop. Absolutely. And it's Alicia Fox. Alicia Fox is next. Shame Cameron got eliminated. She could have had a match. She could have had Melina versus Alicia Fox with Cameron in there at the same time. I tell you what, Alicia Fox, people talk about legends, whatever. Alicia Fox is the legend. She was there for a long time, and she is a great worker. Got to put some respect on her name. She's still great as well. Look at these drop kicks. Hardcore Country. Love it. I was wishing she could probably got biggest pop of the night as well. No doubt about it. Biggest pop. If you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe as well. Bottom right-hand corner, we're aiming for 6,230 subscribers. We're 1 like away from 30 likes as well. So if you haven't, be sure to smash a like on the like button. We've got Bianca Belair. We've got Charlotte Flair. We've got Liv Morgan, Rhea Ripley, Alicia Fox, Natalya, Mickie James. Brie Bella's in there as well. Got a pretty packed ring of people. But Natalya's over the top rope. Charlotte Flair's hanging on. Edwards says Mickie James got the biggest pop so far. Up there. Certainly up there. No doubt about it. Next entrant is on the way. I'm not sure what number this is. 22 is Nikki Ash. What a gimmick, brother. Oh, they've got the light as well. Rhea Ripley's looking over the top rope, which probably means Nikki Ash is going to appear. She hasn't showed up just yet. And Nikki Ash comes in from behind. She's going to try and eliminate Rhea Ripley. Ripley's hanging on. Rhea Ripley hangs on. Here comes Nikki Ash. Rhea Ripley still on the apron. She says she's got nowhere to run now. Nikki Ash is trying to back off. Now Nikki Ash goes under the bottom rope. She's not eliminated because she went under the bottom rope. She's trying to run away. Now Charlotte Flair's going after Rhea Ripley. God, we've still got loads of matches to go tonight, right? We've still got the WWE Championship match. We've got the Mixed Tag Team match. We've got the Raw Women's title match, which I'll probably follow this one. We've got the Men's Rumble. There's still plenty to come, folks. Andrew Pollard says, yeah, Mickey's in. She has the Impact Knockouts Championship too. Love it. And she came out to Hardcore Country as well. But what's your predictions on winning this one still? Have they changed? I'm still going with Ronda to win it. Rhea Ripley throws Charlotte Flair into the turnbuckle. So who's coming out next? It's Summer Rae. Oh, God. It's the WWE legend, Summer Rae. It's Natalya and Summer Rae. God. Summer Rae's just run into the ring and directly into the camera. She's just shouting, F you. She's just shouting, F you, right into the camera. Might not be coming back. Natalya and Summer Rae just slapping the hell out of each other. Oh, spin kick by Summer Rae. Oh, Charlotte Flair just takes the hell out of her. She takes her head off. Now Natalya's just picking her up saying, come on, bitch. These two just hate each other. And Summer Rae's eliminated by Natalya. But I guess that storyline between them on social media is maybe over. Maybe Natalya's going to be eliminated as well. Charlotte Flair's doing her best to try and eliminate her. Eight seconds left. 5 seconds left. I think we're on 24, maybe. Who's next? It's Nikki Bella. She gets a big pop. I mean, I think she never thought this was going to happen again as well. Not only because of her neck issues, but also because she had a tumor, or was it a cyst on her brain removed? We never thought this would happen again. Nikki Bella entering a ring. Neck injury, cyst on her brain, and she's back in the ring. Good for her. The Bella twins are back in the ring. Oh, smashes Bianca Belair's knee and face into her knee. Oh, and a spine buster. Oof, kick to the gut. Bianca Belair just kicks Nikki Bella straight in the gut. Now going for a suplex. Brie Bella prevents that from happening. Oh, Alicia Fox goes over the top rope. Hangs on. Oof. Bella twins, what are they planning now? Oh, they do a flapjack onto Bianca Belair. That was a bit rough, that one. Oh, they did a Team Bella reunion. Alicia Fox and the Bella twins. And then they just eliminated Alicia Fox. So Team Bella, that reunion was quick. I mean, how many people would get that reference? When they sort of debuted the likes of Sasha Banks, Bayley, and Charlotte Flair, and it wasn't Bayley, so it was Becky Lynch, Sasha Banks, and Charlotte Flair, and they just randomly put them all into factions. Who's next? Sarah Logan. Sarah Logan's back. Oh, she's the wife of Eric from the Viking Raiders. Liv Morgan's still in the match. We've got 2/3 of the Riot Squad in the ring. Liv Morgan's hanging on because in comes Sarah Logan. Oof. Right hand to Brie Bella. Now he's going after Nikki Bella. Going to protect Liv Morgan. Oh, God. Just double knees to the face of Brie Bella. Oh, and a headbutt to Nikki Bella. We're going to see a Riot Squad reunion here. Blast from the past. The Riot Squad, 2/3 of them are back together. The crowd gets a pop. Just missing Ruby Soho because she's in AEW. Oh, Sarah Logan goes over the top rope and out by the Bella Twins. Eliminated by the Bella Twins. Liv Morgan's not happy. Goes for a crossbody. Oh, she's caught by the Bella Twins. They're going to try and eliminate her as well. Liv Morgan. Oh, she's hanging on. She hangs on to Nikki. Oh, Nikki nearly goes. Be careful. Brie will kick you in the face. Oh, and Liv Morgan's eliminated by Brie Bella. This time without knocking her out. Liv Morgan's eliminated. Crowd doesn't like it. Liv Morgan was in there for 37 minutes. My God. Who's next? Are we getting Ronda? Who's it going to be? It's Lita. Oh, listen to that pop. Woohoo. Talk about a pop. Here comes Lita. Listen to that reaction. Number 26 is the WWE Hall of Famer. She's blowing the roof off. They're going crazy. God, Lita's awesome. I was such a Team Extreme fan when I was a kid. I loved it. And one of the best entrance themes as well. 4-time women's champion, in she comes. Said she feels like she's got one more run left in her. Crowd are chanting for Lita. Suplex, snap suplex to Nikki Ash. Crowd are going nuts. They love Lita. Lita and Mickie James are working together in a ring again. Mickie James was actually Lita's retirement match in 2007 at Survivor Series. Oh, Mickie James eliminated by Lita. Bring her to Impact. Go to Impact Wrestling, Lita. Challenge for the Knockouts Championship. I think she'd be happy with that, though, Mickie James. She'd be happy to be eliminated by Lita. She had a moment as well. Came up to Hardcore Country. Impact Knockouts Champion. Lita and Charlotte Flair facing off under the WrestleMania sign. I tell you what, I think we're going to get Lita versus Charlotte Flair at probably Elimination Chamber next month. I really do. They did the segment on SmackDown. I think that's what they're going towards. Who's next? This is number 27, I think. It's Mighty Molly. It's Mighty Molly is coming out next. WWE producer Molly Holly, but Mighty Molly. Oh, and she's attacked by Nikki Ash. I like that spot. Mighty Molly is attacked by Nikki Ash. She hates it. That's tremendous. I love it. I was expected that as well. Only one superhero. I love that spot. That's a lot of fun. And Molly Holly eliminated by Nikki Ash. And now Nikki Ash, she's getting heat as well for it. I love it. I wasn't expecting that spot. And I didn't think that when Molly Holly was coming out. That's a fun spot. Bianca Belair is still in the match. She's limping. Number 28's left. Only a few entrants. Who's it going to be? Who's next? It's her. It's Ronda Rousey. She's back. Oh my God. Ronda Rousey's back and she means business. It's Ronda Rousey. Oh my God. Ronda Rousey is back. Oh my God. It's Ronda Rousey. Ronda Rousey is back. Oh my God. And then she goes. Get ready for her to take some people out. Just a forearm to Brie Bella. Holy shit. She's gonna eliminate Nikki Ash, it looks like. Brie Bella. Oh, it's Nikki Bella's hanging on. And there goes Nikki Ash. Nikki Ash is gone. I said, would they chant for Ronda Rousey? They have. They absolutely are. Now Ronda's going after Nikki Bella. Oh, Brie goes into her sister. Oh, Brie Bella's just eliminated her sister. Oh my God. Ronda Rousey is back. She's got to win it, hasn't she? There's no way she isn't going to win it. Ronda Rousey's going to win the Royal Rumble. So who have we got left in the ring? We've got Rhea Ripley. We've got Lita, Charlotte Flair, Ronda Rousey. Brie Bella's in there. 29 is Shotzi. Imagine having to follow Ronda Rousey. How on earth do you follow Ronda Rousey? Shotzi Blackheart is out next. Shotzi with a crossbody onto Rhea Ripley and Bianca Belair. But yes, Ronda Rousey is back. So who's going to be 30 then? Can we look at the people that have already on that list? The Bella twins eliminated both by Ronda Rousey. Brie Bella this one. Shayna Baszler. I think it's got to be Shayna Baszler, right? I think Shayna Baszler is going to be 30. Looking at that list, it's the only one that hasn't appeared is Shayna. So we're going to get Shayna Baszler and Ronda Rousey inside the WWE ring together. That's pretty cool. And Ronda Rousey squaring off with Bianca Belair. So we got some big names in there now. We got Bianca Belair. We got Ronda Rousey. We've got Lita. We got Charlotte Flair. We got Rhea Ripley. There's some big, big names in the Rumble right now. So this is a big deal. So number 30 is on the way. I think we know who it's going to be. I think this is going to be Shayna Baszler. It's Shayna Baszler. Again, so we're going to get Baszler and Rousey in the Royal Rumble against each other together. And Ronda Rousey. Got those two. Talk about a team that could be women's tag team champions. Rousey and Baszler. This could be a fun team. This could be something a bit different than Rousey's last run as well. Is that she's got Baszler on the main roster with her. Oh, beautiful inverted gut wrench suplex onto Lita by Shayna Baszler. Interesting that Rousey's got different gear as well this time as well. Comes back, reinvent yourself, do something different. Rousey and Baszler are now squaring off. Are these two going to face off against each other? Oh, and Charlotte Flair prevents it from happening. Giovanni says, oh man, I was hoping for Asuka. I did mention earlier on that she wasn't seen, was she? She wasn't seen in St. Louis, so... Oof. Wonder Rousey just kicks Shotzi in the head. Shotzi goes over the top rope, manages to hang on. And out goes now Shotzi. Certainly helps with Jimmy Smith calling this as well. Jimmy Smith calling Ronda Rousey. She's got a key lock on Natalya now. And Natalya eliminated by Bianca Belair. And Ronda Rousey trying to eliminate Bianca Belair right now. Natalya eliminated. She's trying to eliminate Ronda Rousey. Ronda Rousey just eliminated Natalya twice. She looks shocked. What a bizarre spot. Oh, twist of fate by Lita. I tell you, we got some proper star power in there at the moment. We've got Rhea Ripley, Lita, Ronda Rousey, Bianca Belair, Charlotte Flair, Shayna Baszler. Talk about proper competitors here. Oh, what a Hurricane Runner by Lita. That was badass. Oh, Rhea Ripley's going to try and eliminate Lita here. Oh, kick to the face. She's going to do it. She's going to do a moonsault. Don't do it, Lita. She's going to do the Lita salt. Just don't, please, do not hurt yourself, Lita. Oh, she's pushed out by Rhea Ripley. She managed to hold on, though. Oh, and a big boot, and Lita's eliminated by Charlotte Flair. I tell you, they're going to do a match. 100%. We're going to get Charlotte Flair versus Lita. Now Ripley just putting the boots to the face of Ronda Rousey here. In fairness, Rousey looks great. And because, again, she was my pick to win it. And now she's got a triangle. Oh, look at Ripley's neck. Ronda Rousey she's trying to get Ripley over the top. Oh, Ripley manages to hang on. Oh, Ripley sends Rousey into the ring post, and Rhea Ripley's been eliminated by Charlotte Flair. Ripley's eliminated. So we're down to 4. Oh, Charlotte Flair, she's going to be eliminated by Bianca Belair. We've got 4 left. We've got Shayna Baszler, Bianca Belair, Charlotte Flair, and Ronda Rousey. For a Royal Rumble match that was boring for like the first 3 quarters, this is picked up big time. Really picked up big time. Like I said, first half of this was very slow, but second half of it's been very good. Well, Flair's on the apron right now. She manages to boot off both Belair and Baszler. She's got her eyes set on Ronda Rousey. Oh, Bianca managed, I guess, to actually save Ronda Rousey, it looked like. Kirifuda clutch is locked in now by Shayna Baszler. Bianca Belair manages to roll out of that one. Spine buster. Belair's going to go for a springboard into a moonsault, but Kirifuda clutch watch again by Baszler. Nice. Belair was trying to get over the top rope. Oh, she's going for KOD. Oh, Charlotte Flair eliminates both Baszler and Bianca Belair. We are down to 2. We're down to our final 2. It's Ronda Rousey and Charlotte Flair. Well, one of our WrestleMania main events is right here. Who would have thought? Well, a lot of people probably. Now, the crowd really wants Ronda Rousey to win because they don't want Charlotte Flair winning this one. We're down to 2. Two-thirds of the first ever women's main event in WrestleMania history. Rousey and Flair. Look at these two squaring off. What a moment. 2022. Here we go. Final 2. And Ronda Rousey's firing all up here. The baddest woman on the planet and the SmackDown Women's Champion. Oh, Rousey, she's going to put Charlotte Flair over the top. She did it. She eliminated Charlotte Flair. Ronda Rousey wins. Oh, my God. Ronda Rousey wins the Women's Royal Rumble match. They didn't really touch that much. They're probably smart, to be fair. And to be fair, the crowd's reacting way more than I thought they would to Ronda Rousey. Positively, I mean. Ronda Rousey wins. Ronda Rousey looks like she can still go. When's she gonna point to the WrestleMania sign then? Ronda Rousey wins. That was a good Rumble. Again, like I said, first half, 3/4 were really dull, but the last sort of quarter of it was really good, really, really good. Crowd, in fairness, popping for Ronda massively, and we've got our WrestleMania main event. She's pointing at WrestleMania because that's where she's going. Ronda Rousey is going to WrestleMania. Wins the 2022. What did everyone think of that? Did everyone enjoy that Royal Rumble match? She'll main event one night as well, 100%. It'll be Ronda main event in one night, and Roman and Brock the other night. Ronda Rousey last eliminates Women's Royal Rumble. This is how terrible I am at multitasking. I have to tweet at the same time. Oh, this is social media nowadays, folks. I apologize. There's playoffs this weekend for the constant conference championships in the NFL as well. What's your picks for that? But what's coming next? Raw Women's title coming next? Mixed tag maybe coming next. You got to come down with something, haven't you? But Ronda Rousey returns. She wins the Women's Royal Rumble. People are going to buy this. We spoke about it earlier on. People are going to buy this game. People are going to buy the 2K game. So what do you guys think? Davy says, I hope Ronda puts over Shayna. Shayna's run has been lackluster, even though she's such a badass. Well, she's going to be around until WrestleMania next year, so I'm pretty sure we'll see a feud. I think at some point. Darth Thor says, an okay match until Ronda showed up. She is extremely bad. Darth Thor not a fan of Ronda. Edwards says, it was fantastic. I only wanted to watch it to see Mickie James, but I'm going to stick around a bit longer. Todd says Bengals and Rams in the Super Bowl. Mark Riley says Chiefs and 49ers, although I want Bengals Rams. Yeah, I think the Chiefs will get there. Mahomes is just something else. That Chiefs versus Bills game was incredible. Just insane. I don't know about the Tom Brady stuff today as well. A lot of people saying, obviously, it came out that he was retiring, and then his agent goes, well, he's going to make an announcement, and I think the Buccaneers said, well, he hasn't spoken to us about it. I think he's probably retiring, to be honest. But he's 44, so I don't know if he'd stick around next year till he's 45. I could see him maybe doing something saying, I'm going to retire at the end of next season, sort of thing. Like, this is my final season, and I'm going to do a thing like that. But we'll wait and see. I mean, I'm a Giants fan, so it's been an awful season. Like, I don't know why I put myself through that punishment. But I enjoyed that Rumble, it must be said. I did enjoy that one. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe as well, by the way, guys. Bottom right-hand corner, be sure to smash a like on the like button too. I'll do a quick subscriber check too. So we're about 20 or so away from 6,230. So if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe. Called it. It's Raw Women's Championship matches next. In fairness, right, I was saying that the new songs have been terrible. The Doudrop's theme song actually isn't that bad. Go on, Viper Piper. You can do this. Giovanni says Mahomes to United. Fat Thor says, what is the pay-per-view before WrestleMania? It's Elimination Chamber. It's going to be in Saudi Arabia. Darth Thor says, Brady says he wants to play for 5 more years. Ash says, can't wait to see Fred come out at number 30. I think it'd be more maybe Paul Pogba, free agent. Andrew Pollard says, what a Women's Royal Rumble match. So awesome. Yeah, I enjoyed it, actually. I did. The thing is with Royal Rumble matches is they come in kind of segments, and you have to kind of break them down a bit. So, like, 3/4 of that Rumble was really not a lot going on. But if you're looking at it as to what it built towards, and it's always about the ending, it's how you finish it, of course. And if you look at how they built towards that crescendo, I think it was very good. Todd says Brady's contract is up, though. He only signed a 2-year deal with the Bucks. I guess he could sign with someone else, but he should retire while he has his health. Yeah, I think the interesting one is because Aaron Rodgers hasn't signed a new deal with Green Bay yet. So I wouldn't be... If Brady goes, I could maybe Could you see maybe Rodgers replacing Brady at the Bucks? Just saying. Darth Thor says, have you been to any American football games in Europe? I've never had the opportunity. I really wish I had. I haven't been able to go to any of the London games or anything like that. I hope to, though, in the future. I really do. Because I'm a big NFL fan. Like I said, and you know I'm an proper NFL fan when I support the Giants. Because Like, you nowadays, if you were just like a token NFL fan, you'd just support you'd support either the Patriots previously because of Brady, or the Bucks in the last couple of years, or the Chiefs because of Mahomes. I was talking the Giants, and they suck. They're even worse than the Jets now, which is an achievement in itself. Davy says, I love Becky's jacket with the goats. So Becky Lynch is definitely the baby face here. I wasn't sure who was going to be playing the baby face, but it's certainly Becky. I'll do a poll as well in the chat. Who leaves as Raw Women's Champion? I imagine the scenes if Doudrop wins. She won't. But could you imagine? Darth Thor says, I'm a Packer fan living in Wisconsin. It's been to many games. It's something else to experience. I mean, that's what they say, isn't it? You know, Lambeau Field, rather. Just incredible. You can let me know then, Darth Thor, if you think that Roger's going to re-sign, or has he re-signed, or hasn't he re-signed, whatever's going on with that. And Giovanni says, I live in New York. Giants are trash. I don't follow American football. At least it's common knowledge. Todd says, we always send the crap teams over to the UK for the NFL games. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I think they sent the Jags over this year, didn't they? And we know that they're terrible. It's a difficult spot for Becky and Doudrop, frankly, because you've got to follow a Royal Rumble, so the crowd are always going to be coming down, especially after the Ronda Rousey return. So anything they do basically isn't going to get the biggest reaction. I think the smart thing to do in this situation is when the crowd's coming down is don't try and milk them. If you've got time, try and take the time that you need, you know. Becky Lynch taking a powder on the outside. Oh, kick to the chest by Becky Lynch and another kick to the back of the head. Becky's going top rope. Oof. A right hand by Doudrop. Oof. Davey says, production's been so good during the whole thing. Oh, and nice graphics on your live stream. Great being here with you. Well, I appreciate that, Davey. I put a bit of efforts into the graphics, you know me. Try my best. Doudrop with a headbutt. Becky Lynch is down on the canvas. What's Doudrop thinking here? Oh, she was going for that sort of bonsai drop, and Becky Lynch rolls to the outside. Oof. Doudrop kicks Becky Lynch into the barricade. But this is how I think this one's going to go anyway. I think that basically this match is Doudrop getting the majority of the offense, looking like in certain points that she's going to get the win, and then eventually what happens, Becky Lynch, oh, beautiful senton by Doudrop onto Becky Lynch. Darthor says, he has not re-signed. I hope he stays, but I only see like 3 teams he would play for. He wants to win now. Oh, Doudrop, that was really nasty. She went for a cannonball, Doudrop, and basically she landed so horribly on her knee. She landed on her head. Look at this. She goes for the cannonball and just, oh, that was horrible. Really horrible spot. Fat Thor says, there's only one team I follow and it's been driving me crazy in recent years. Amazed with Owen's patience to come up with shows in a neutral manner. By the way, please push for the KO show. Well, we've got some news coming about the KO show. All I'll say is join us for the quiz tomorrow and we might have some KO show news. Actually, this is typical KG, actually. I can tell you this, is that he called me today and I was actually doing some filming. So I missed his call. So I finished filming maybe 10 minutes later, something like that. Called him back. He sent me a text going, I'll call you back. And I just never heard from him. I just never heard from him. Becky Lynch, she went for a tornado DDT. She was caught by Doudrop. Becky Lynch transitions into a sleeper hold. I think there's something going on in the crowd. The crowd seem to be distracted by something going on. I'm not sure what it is. See if we can find out what's going on in the crowd. See if we can find out what's going on in the crowd. I wonder what that was going on off camera. Still trying to see if we can find out what was going on off camera. It still looks like you can tell. Like there's a lot of even on the hard cam, there's a lot of empty seats. A lot of people are looking over to something going on in the crowd, seemingly. Becky Lynch is going to go for a drop kick off the top rope. Oh, that's what's going on. Shit. So, basically what's happened is the pyro. When Ronda Rousey won the Women's Royal Rumble, pyro went off behind the WrestleMania side. The pyro went off behind the WrestleMania side and it set the WrestleMania sign on fire. Like, it set the WrestleMania sign on fire and pyro is mounting the WrestleMania sign. They evacuated the section. Holy shit. The fireworks that went off on the WrestleMania sign after Ronda Rousey won it appeared to have melted it. The entirety of the section below the sign has been evacuated. Oh my God. Jeez, that's unbelievable. Ronda Rousey's Royal Rumble winning mounted the WrestleMania sign. That would certainly explain the crowd being distracted for the Becky Lynch versus I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. I really don't think I've seen anything ever like that. That's insane. Becky Lynch has got the disarmer in on Doudrop. Mad. I mean, in fairness, they evacuate everyone. That's dangerous, man. And also as well, if you're the pyrotechnics person from WWE, you should be fired. Honestly, just like Becky Lynch, she's got the armbar in. She's managed to sort of knock out Doudrop. But, I mean, I feel bad for Doudrop and Becky Lynch, specifically Doudrop. Biggest match of her career, and nobody in the crowd is paying attention, not only because of the situation when it comes to the after the Rumble match, but also because the crowd got set on fire. I mean, I hope nobody got hurt, as Kevin Abreu says right there. I remember, absolutely, WrestleMania 24 at the end of the show, wasn't it? There was a pyro at the end of the show. The Undertaker beats Edge. Pyro goes off, and then the pyro was faulty, and I think it shot into the crowd. People got burnt and all that kind of stuff. It was horrible. I mean, Doudrop's no doubt putting in an effort, but again, I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. It's insane. But, I mean, hopefully the attention goes back onto the match. But that was insane. We're just seeing, replay of the cannonball by Doudrop onto... Doudrop's now going for the bonsai. Or a Vader bomb, actually, gets the knees up. Does Becky Lynch. Again, did nobody think that? Did nobody think that the pyrotechnics guy, did nobody go, this could actually be a problem? Surely they must have done dry runs. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful version of a Molly go around. Oh, by Becky Lynch. Doudrop kicks out. Yeah, beautiful Molly go around. But, I mean, again, I said before that, the thing to do was to try and, take your time to try and win the crowd back. You're not going to win the crowd back when some of them nearly got set on fire. I mean, I don't know if people are being allowed back into their seats at this point. I'm assuming they're just going to take the sign down. I mean, thankfully, they managed to get the sign down and get everyone evacuated. I mean, realistically, that could have gone way, way worse and gone way wrong. Imagine they hadn't caught that and it just fell down. I mean, it doesn't even bear thinking about, really, does it? But my God. I mean, we've seen fires and stuff, I guess, before. I remember, when was it? Hard Justice? I think it was Hard Justice 2006. There was a fire and they had to just postpone the show for a little bit, didn't they? I mean, also as well, I don't want to be that guy, but can you imagine if this was an AEW situation and one of their signs caught on fire? The amount of people, the amount of WWE stands giving it, oh, look at AEW, unprofessional. Becky Lynch does a guillotine leg drop from the top rope and Doudrop kicks out. Just seeing to see if they, if people are getting back into their sections. You can see on Twitter, obviously, the people in attendance, some of the big journalists like Sean Ross Sapp, etc., are saying that they're showing images of being set on fire. There's a video from Wrestling Inc. and Nick Houseman was evacuating people. Of them lowering the sign. Beautiful version of a Rikishi driver by Dewdrop there. Nearly got a 3 count. Dewdrop's dragging Becky Lynch to the corner again. She's going to go for this bonsai drop again. Oof. Becky Lynch tries to pull Dewdrop off the top. Gets kicked away. Oh, she's going to go for a manhandle slam from a second rope. Beautiful. Manhandle slam. That's got to do it. 2, 3. Becky Lynch gets the victory. As one would expect. I think, I think in fairness, considering the circumstances, right? Considering that it was going to be a come-down match anyway, and then the WrestleMania sign set on fire, I think they did a decent job. I don't even think you can really judge the match, because it's difficult to judge it with the circumstances. Finish was pretty cool. Manhandle slam from the second rope. Doudrop got a stuff in as well. Rikishi driver, cannonballs, all that kind of stuff. I don't even think it's fair to judge it that much. It was always going to be filler. And then, especially with what happens in the crowd. Question is it Ronda versus Charlotte, or is it Ronda versus Becky? I think it's probably going to be Ronda versus Charlotte. Becky Lynch is not happy. Becky called the sign a piece of shit sign. She's not happy. I don't blame her. Big Rumble match, big moment. And the sign sets on fire. I'd be unhappy too. But Becky Lynch gets the victory. But I think the sign's been put back up there. According to, I think, Sean Ross Sapp, who's, of course, he's there. Sean Ross Sapp tweeted, quote, "They got the sign lowered, extinguished, and repaired and raised in one match. So it would appear that the sign's already back up there." See, this is where I think it's unnecessary. Like it says, like Dave Mounts has just tweeted, Lynch won over Doudrop with a Uranagi off the second rope, even though it's called the manhandle slam. Crowd was dead. Part of it was crowd distracted by lowering the Mania sign. Well, I think a big significant part of it was the Mania sign. Obviously, it wasn't part of it because it was following the Rumble match and Ronda. But like it's stuff like that. It's just like, mate, like, okay, geez. I mean, I was gonna do a tweet before I started doing the stream about like literally this week. Well, in the space of like 2 days or 24 hours, in the space of like 24 hours, Dave Meltzer tweeted that Ronda Rousey would definitely not be facing Charlotte Flair at WrestleMania. 24 hours later, he tweeted Ronda Rousey will definitely be facing Charlotte Flair at WrestleMania. And I was going to tweet that like smaller journalists have been scrutinized for less. So I think that people just need to hold them to just a bit of, scrutiny, a bit of standard. The attendance 44,390. It's a beautiful venue, isn't it? The Dome at America Center. Oh, I'll tell you what, I think WWE Championship match is coming up next. No way. Means they're going to end with the Rumble. Yeah, I think we're going to get the WWE Championship match next. Yeah, I think we're going to get WWE title match next. And I think that, there we go. WWE Championship match is coming up next. This is the one I was really looking forward to the most. So that means the Men's Rumble is ending it, which I think means that Brock is losing the title right now, which means that he's going to win the Rumble later on. I think that's where we're going. Davi with the super chat says, press the thumbs up and red button to support the show. I appreciate that, Davi. Appreciate the contribution. Appreciate the thumbs up and appreciate the subscription. You can do the same as Davi by clicking the $sign for a super chat or sending in a super sticker as well. It's the best way to support the channel and much appreciated. So this is the one I'm looking forward to. This is the one I'm excited about. WWE Championship. This is the dream match, realistically, isn't it? This is the dream match that people have wanted to see for a long time. Brock Lesnar, Bobby Lashley. This is the one. Fat Thor says, "What Edge gets a later Edge match gets a later slot?" Oh, I think it's, if anything, it's a filler slot. To be honest, because you look at the matches that are left, we're going to have a WWE Championship match now. Then, if the Rumble's the main event, you don't want to really go back to back. I don't think, especially if we have a title change. I think the fact that this match is here suggests that we're going to see a title change. I really do. I think we see Brock drop the title. And how that happens, I think either the Usos get involved, or Roman Reigns gets involved, or Paul Heyman turns on Brock Lesnar. And then Brock's furious, and guess what? He's entering the Rumble. He's winning it. That's what I'm thinking. Let's put a poll in the chat as always. Who leaves as WWE Champion? Brock Lesnar, Bobby Lashley. What is everyone's thoughts on I mean, at this point, you know, in his career, do we still think it was the right call or the wrong call for Brock Lesnar to end The Undertaker's undefeated streak? For me, the streak should have never been broken, but that's just me. We're seeing this promo package that we saw on Raw. When was it? Last week? Or a couple of weeks ago? About Brock and Bobby and their lives and careers and how they have similar backgrounds, etc., etc. Edward James says it should be Lita versus Charlotte and Ronda versus Becky. I think we're going to see Lita versus Charlotte at Elimination Chamber next month. I really do. Todd says Meltzer is an AEW tool. Stop following him. You know, I just think the thing is with Meltzer, I think his track record when it comes to WWE over the course of the last couple of years has become spotty at best. I think when he reports AEW news, it's 99% accurate because he talks to Tony Khan and he has a strong relationship with AEW. So when he reports AEW news, it's often very, very accurate. Obviously, what he's done for pro wrestling is a lot as well. I don't think he's the industry leader when it comes to wrestling journalism anymore. That's just my opinion. In my opinion, the industry leader is Sean Ross Sapp. I think in terms of the stories that he's broken and his accuracy, I think that, again, and no journalist gets everything right either. That must be said. Plans legitimately do change. I just don't think you can report one day that Ronda Rousey's not going to be facing Charlotte Flair and the next day say that's like a big exclusive, she's going to be facing Charlotte Flair. If another journalist did that, the amount of scrutiny that would be on them would be ridiculous. It would be worth damaging your credibility. I do have a kind of an issue with the whole star thing as well. In that I saw, like, for instance, Dave Meltzer said that the Sammy Guevara versus Cody Rhodes ladder match was 5-star. And I saw that, I think Sammy Guevara was tweeting about it like it's this big honor, and it's a bit like star ratings. That's why when I do like the post show afterwards, I don't even call it a review. I call it a reaction because it's just my opinion, and my opinion is different to other people, and you know, people view things differently. And pro wrestling, like everything in life, is subjective, and I don't think one person should be the be all and end all of how good a match is. You can have the worst match in the world, but if other people enjoy it, then that's all that matters. So that's just kind of my feeling. But here we go. WWE Championship is on the line. Here comes Big Match Bob. This is legitimately, like I mentioned, this is a dream match. And I think it's also worth pointing out, and again, because I always say this when I talk about wrestling, like, legitimately, I'm not WWE or an AEW shill. Like, there's stuff about both companies I don't like, and there's stuff about other companies, both companies that I like. You know, that's the same with everything. I don't think I have a bias to it. I think Dave Meltzer, obviously, he has a bias, and some of his comments, again, and like, I remember before the Bad Bunny match at WrestleMania when he was saying that nobody knew who he was crazy. And again, I'll be honest, I didn't know really that much about Bad Bunny. I don't listen to that kind of music. But you just do a simple Google search, you would see, like, he was like, was it third most streamed artist on Spotify in the world? Like over however many billion streams, and like he was at the Grammys that year. Dave Meltzer's going, nobody knows who he is because I don't know who he is. That's kind of Dave Meltzer's opinion, and that's ludicrous. You can't look at things like that. So Bobby Lashley's out. Time for Brock to come next. The WrestleMania sign is up in the air. 57% of you say Brock Lesnar's going to win. 43% say Bobby. So pretty tight. And here comes the WWE Champion. This is the match that Bobby Lashley's always wanted. And here comes Brock. Make sure Wee Man isn't there. Pyro goes off. Better be careful, WWE. Don't set fire to anything. By the way, I've said that so many times. I love this version of Brock Lesnar. I love this version of Brock Lesnar. Babyface Brock is the best Brock. Cutting promos, wearing cowboy hats, wearing dungarees, just not caring. You know, he's so much fun. This version of Brock is so much fun. This version of Brock, where has he been? You know, especially these last few years, like 2020 and 2019. This version of Brock I wish was on TV every single week. Because he's a lot of fun. Body slamming Wee Man through tables at restaurants. I wonder how long it goes. I mean, if they wanted to go the real MMA route with it, it could last like 5 minutes, if that. And I wouldn't be shocked if it does. And given that these are two heavyweights, I mean, I know we saw Francis Ngannou, his fight went the full distance the other week. So they do sometimes go the full distance, but a lot of heavyweight fights only last a couple of rounds. You get a knockout, it's game over in UFC. But this is the match we've wanted. MVP's got the biggest grin on his face because he knows that this is what Bobby Lashley wanted. And Paul Heyman's going to do the Brock Lesnar introduction. Shoves the ring announcer. Crowd's red hot for this one because it's a big time match. This is the big one. This is the big one. This is the match I was probably looking forward to most, to be honest. Brock's all fired up. He loves it. He's all fired up. Chad Patton struggling with the title, lifting it above his head. Here we go. WWE Championship match. This is the big one. Just don't do something silly, WWE. Don't end it in 30 seconds or something ridiculous. I wouldn't be shocked if they did. Here we go. Collar and elbow tie up. Both men trying to jockey for position to start this one off. And a clean break. And the thing is as well, Brock's smart. He'll know how to call it. Collar and elbow tie up once again. WWE Championship on the line. Another collar and elbow tie up. Oh, beautiful. German suplex by Brock to Bobby. And Bobby Lashley just gets back up. Bobby just no-selling. He's just no-selling the German. He's just been German. He's pops back up like, no, I'm not selling it. Crowd chanting Suplex City. Oh, my God. Bobby Lashley just did a German suplex to Brock Lesnar. Just dumped him on his head. And now Brock Lesnar's got back up. He dumped him on his head. Look at this. He went high up. Oh, my God. Oh, man. To be fair, he lands okay. But, whew, that could have been nasty. Oh, my God. Right, so they've traded German suplex. Oh my God. Brock just did another German suplex, dumped Bobby on the back of his neck and he's held on. Oh my God. Those two Germans were rough. Holy shit. He did a German suplex, hung on, and then did another one. Oh my gosh. We've seen, 4 German suplexes in this match, and they've all been horrible. Oh, they make me cringe. Right, now Lashley's just teeing off on Brock. Oh, he's got Bobby up on his shoulders, going for an F5. Lashley's going to go for a spear. He just speared Brock. Lashley's going wide-eyed. He's going for a spear. Is he going to go for another one? A second spear. Giovanni says, was that a receipt? It felt a bit like it, didn't it? I mean, gets dumped on his head, so what does he do? Dump Bobby on his head. Jeez. So we see a spear by Bobby. We see 2 spears. Now Lashley's on the outside. Oh, here we go. We're getting the spear through the barricade spot. Spear through the barricade spot. It's coming. Oh, Brock moves. Brock moves and Bobby Lashley goes right through. And Brock's pointing to his head. Bobby looks hurt. Look at this. Oof. Look at that. Oof. Bobby Lashley just sends Brock into the ring post. So Bobby's recovered. He just went through a barricade. He's fine now. Brock's back in the ring. Oof. Bobby went for a spear. Brock moved. It's been a bit clunky so far, shall we say. But this was never going to be sort of chain wrestling classic, let's be honest. Oh, another German suplex lands high on his neck once again. Lashley's now slow to get back up. Brock going for another. Oh, God. Another German suplex. Every single time he does that German, he lands high up on his neck or on his shoulder. It's, brutal. Going for another. Oh, it lands on his arm. I'm not sure what Bobby's trying to do, because he keeps doing the German suplex, and every time he goes up, Bobby keeps rotating in midair. And when he keeps rotating, he's like there, and he just landed on his arm. It was horrible. Oh, he does it again. I'm not sure how Bobby takes these suplexes. He takes these Germans and doesn't land flat back. He lands on his arm and his shoulder every single time. Surely you're gonna pop out a shoulder or something doing that. We certainly slowed the pace down. Going for it again. Oh, again, he lands on his shoulder. My God. He just doesn't take flatbacks. I don't know why he's doing that, unless he's got a bad neck and he's purposely trying to take these suplexes differently. They're showing a replay. He spins every time. He obviously doesn't want to take a flat back. Oh, he counted the F5 into a hurt lock. He's got it locked in. He's got the hurt lock on Brock. Wow, that came out of nowhere. The hurt lock's locked in. Brock's selling it. Brock's just a ginormous guy, by the way. You see him in a full Nelson, and he's got his arms up in the air. You realise just how big he is. But the hurt lock's locked in. Brock's trapped. Can he break it? Is he going to break out? Is he going to break out of it? What's Brock going to do? Oh, they've crushed the referee. We've got a ref bump. Brock rotated. Chad Patton's been blocked into the corner. But he's not selling it. Do it again. Oh, he's got him up. F5. Oh, he's just thrown his F5 Bobby Lashley into the referee. The referee's down. We've got a ref bump. Shenanigans are going to happen. Referee's down. The F5. How many times has Brock Lesnar done that, by the way? He's done that so many times in his career. Get ready for shenanigans. Well, he had Bobby Lashley beat. So there's no official to count, so what's going to happen? The Usos coming out? Is Roman coming out? Is Heyman going to turn? So what's going to happen? Something's going to happen. Ah, there he is. There's Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns has just speared Brock Lesnar. I told you. I told you. I told you he'd cost him the bout. And Roman Reigns is staring at Paul Heyman. What the hell? He's asking for the championship. He's going to give it. Paul Heyman has just turned on Brock Lesnar. He gave him the championship. I'm telling you. Oh my God. Paul Heyman's just turned on Brock. He gave him the WWE Championship. I told you there where this was going. Oh, and the WWE Championship off the top of his head. What was that? And Paul Heyman is now following. Bobby Lashley covers 2, 3, and Bobby Lashley is the new WWE Champion. We have a new WWE Champion, and it's Bobby Lashley because Paul Heyman has turned on Brock Lesnar. Oh my God. Heyman turns on Roman Reigns, costs Brock Lesnar the WWE Championship. I mean, it must be said, the match itself sucked ass. It was a terrible match. But, there you go. Wow. I tell you what, I'm on fire with the predictions. I'm on fire with the predictions this evening, guys. You know me. Smash a like if you're shocked that Brock Lesnar has been cost. I mean, again, it sets up the match for WrestleMania that we know is coming anyway, so I suppose in that scheme it's not super surprising. But there we go, we have a new WWE Champion. Again, expected. But wow. Now, for me, as I mentioned, this to me means that Brock's going to be in the Rumble. He's going to win it. I think he has to. Unless Big E wins it and we get Big E versus Bobby at WrestleMania, but I just can't see that happening. I would be stunned if that happened. Bobby Lashley defeats Brock Lesnar to become I said the match itself, not a ton to write home about, but I suppose they can also run the match back again if they want, right? They can run the match back if they want to, I suppose. They can do the rematch. They can do the whole thing saying that, Bobby Lashley owns a victory over Brock Lesnar, all that kind of stuff, right? They can do that. But what does everyone think about that? Bobby Lashley, new WWE Champion. I'm all over the place. Edward James says, I wonder who Bobby is going to be fighting at WrestleMania. That's an interesting one. It really is. I think... Is it going to be Big E? But he's on SmackDown, so that can't work. He's just been moved to SmackDown. Maybe Rollins? Like, who else legitimately could it be? Drew? Again? Are we going to get a rematch? I'm not really interested in that much, to be honest. But Brock was a transitional champion. Be sure to smash a like on the like button, by the way, guys. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner as well. See if we can get to 6,230 is our aim for this evening. But wow. But they're showing Ronda Rousey's return earlier this evening. I'm thinking about, by the way as well, no one can say that Ronda didn't get a reaction. She got a heck of a pop. People were fired up. I got to think what I'm going to do for my thumbnail for the post show. Do I put Ronda on it? Do I put Reigns turning on whoever? Do I put... I don't know what I'd put on there. There's so many big things have happened. We've seen WWE Championship change. We've seen Heyman, Reigns turning on... Heyman turning on Brock. We've seen the sign mount. We've seen all sorts. And now we've got the men's rumble. What is going on with the production right now? Oh, there you go. So Ronda Rousey's going to be on Monday Night Raw tomorrow night. 2022 Women's Royal Rumble. Winner Ronda Rousey is on Raw tomorrow. Do we have to do a live stream? I think 2 late nights in a row would kill me. I don't know if I'll be able to do that. I forgot mixed tag team match. I forgot about that. This is going to be a late one tonight. Gosh. It's going to be a real late one. I just sort of clocked. Because this one's going at least... I mean, the match is at least going 10. Plus entrances. That's probably 20, 25 minutes. Rumble lasts an hour. Mate, this is going late. This is going to be a late one. My goodness. Who leaves victorious? The Miz and Maryse, Edge, and Beth Phoenix. Don't forget, of course, after the watch along, we'll be going live with the post show. Just like I said, I'm thinking about what I'll actually be putting on the thumbnail for it. There's certainly a lot. The Hall of Fame tag team, of course, as well. 2 Hall of Famers, married couple, both former world champions. I could say all 4 in this match have actually technically held world championships. If you consider, I guess, the Divas Championship to be World Championships, which you should. But yeah, we got the mixed tag next, and then we've got the Rumble. I'm very curious, very, very curious as to who's going to win the Rumble now. I'm just trying to I'm trying to place things together at this point. I think that I'm still going with Brock. I'm still going with Brock. I mean, I think I've got every prediction right so far. I said Reigns would retain, even though I technically wasn't right on that one. And he retained, but he didn't win the match. Said Brock would lose. Said Ronda would win the Rumble. Said Becky would retain. I said that Edge and Beth wins this one. And then my prediction for the men's Rumble was that Brock would win. Don't know if that one's going to happen, though. Because I'm just trying to figure out who Bobby would be facing. I think that's a tough one to call. Because it makes sense, considering what happened, it makes sense Brock enters, wins the Rumble, and selects to face Roman. That makes sense to me. But you could maybe say that the beatdown of the title shot to the head, plus the spears, is maybe enough to not have Brock enter. But I like the idea of 30th, whoever the 30th is going to be, it's some randomer. I don't know, Madcap Moss. And then Brock Lesnar just comes out, beats the shit out of him, and be like, no, I'm entering. But here come Maryse and The Miz. They've got matching jackets on. Miz and Mrs. This is Maryse's first match since... Is it her first match since WrestleMania 33? Has she wrestled since then? She might not have. Since the mixed tag at WrestleMania 33. It might be. I can't recall. I suppose also as well, considering, the betrayal of Paul Heyman to Roman Reigns and all that kind of stuff, he gets lost in it. Bobby Lashley's a 2-time WWE champion now. Good for Bob. And here comes Edge. This time 2 years ago, right? Returning at the Royal Rumble. I would say he's been focusing on Edge as opposed to Beth Phoenix. Davey says, is Ali in the Rumble? He still has to show up even though he's odds at WWE, right? No. He said today that he is not in the Rumble. He doesn't want to be in the Rumble. He wants his release. So Ali is not in the Rumble. How does everyone feel about Beth Phoenix's hairstyle she's had since she's returned? I'll be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of it. So what do we think happens to this one? Like I said, I'm feeling Edge and Beth Phoenix wins. I think Beth gets the pinfall on Maryse. Think about this though. How awesome is this? If you're a kid, and say you're a kid, and your mum and dad are Edge and Beth Phoenix, and you see your mum and your dad teaming up in a ring and facing off against other people. How awesome is that? That's just. I think that's why they're doing it, aren't they? And same when it comes for Miz and Maryse. They have a kid. They're like, my mum and my dad's awesome. So it's going to be Maryse and Beth Phoenix starting off. And Maryse is just running out of the ring. And she's running away from Beth Phoenix. Got a tug of war over Maryse. What is pretty great as well, it must be said, that Maryse has unbelievable comedic timing. Like, her comedic timing is tremendous. 67% of you think Edge and Beth Phoenix is going to win. 33 say the Miz and Maryse. Oof. Edge and Miz once again sharing a ring. I'm hoping, of course, that, like I said, this feud needs to end tonight as well. Like, I really don't, the mixed tag's fine, and, that thing's cool. That thing's cool, but for me, like I said, that thing's cool, but for me, I have no interest in seeing this feud continue post the Royal Rumble. I want to see Edge face AJ Styles at WrestleMania for me. Whether or not it happened will remain to be seen. I'm still also terrified when you see Edge in the ring. But at this point, look, he's been wrestling for 2 years. Oof. The Miz with the it kicks to the chest of Edge. And again, more kicks to the chest over and over and over again. Going for another one. Oh, ducks under. Roll up. Oh, kicks out. This is another one where it's just essentially filler. Oh, and a neck breaker by Edge onto Edge. Yeah, it's a bit of a. It feels a bit flat, this one so far, doesn't it? And obviously it feels flat, you know. Why wouldn't it? Basically. Be sure to smash a like on the like button, by the way, guys. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner as well. Maryse gets chased off once again by Beth Phoenix. Beth Phoenix trying to fire up on the apron. Edge, beautiful execution. Beth Phoenix trying to fire up on the apron. Smashing the steel steps. Maryse doesn't want the tag. She's like, I don't want the tag. Of course, if Edge tags into Beth Phoenix, Maryse will have to come into the match. That's the story they're trying to tell here. Oof. Edge just kicks the Miz out the ring. Oh, and in comes Beth Phoenix. Beth Phoenix is legal with Maryse. Oof, reverse elbow. Maryse is bumping like Mr. Fuji around the ring. Now it's just smashing Maryse's head into the mat over and over and over again. Think about it as well. Just think about the Brock Lesnar thing. He's done 2 jobs. He's done 2 jobs since he returned. Oh, spinning sidewalk slam. Cover. Oh, ref took a year to get into position. And Miz broke it up. Uh-oh. Miz just crashes into Beth Phoenix. Beth Phoenix has got a bit of a Luna Vachon, Bull Nakano inspired look going on tonight. I tell you what, Beth Phoenix could beat the hell out of the Miz as well. No doubt about it. Miz is screaming at Beth Phoenix saying tagging Edge. Uh-oh. Oof. Beth Phoenix is now just beating the hell out of the Miz. Stomping a mud hole, walking it dry. Oh, that purse. Purse to the back of the head. It's got the brick in it. No way. She's going to pin her. Oh, and Beth Phoenix kicks out. Tries again. Oh, Beth Phoenix kicks out. Imagine, when they do the whole, goes for a pin, kick out, go for another pin, kick out. Imagine they actually won it on the second pin. That'd be unbelievable if that actually happened. Maryse looking to take advantage once again. Beth Phoenix is a bit wobbly, it would appear. Now going for the stomps and punches to the face. Maryse might have broken a nail, it looks like. And now she's flicking the hair. Corey Graves saying that The Miz is the luckiest guy in WWE. But be careful. Carmella don't hear that. Maryse has got a version of a camel clutch, it looks like, was in there. Or a bit of a rear chin lock, maybe. That's a version of a camel clutch. Beth Phoenix is trying to fight her way back up. Looks like she's going to try and get Maryse up for an electric chair. Electric chair. Oh, she's going to go for a glam slam. Oof. Oh, she went for a DDT. Oh, and a double clothesline. Double clothesline by Maryse and Beth Phoenix. Edge and The Miz are now waiting for a double tag. Beth's going for the crawl. And to be honest, who matters? Why do they both need to be tagged in? Only one of them needs to be tagged in. Anyway, there's a hot tag. Edge and The Miz are in. Cover by Edge. Miz kicks out at 2. Maryse distracts Edge on the top of the rope. Oh, and Beth Phoenix just comes in and wipes Maryse out. Oh my god. Oh no. Beth Phoenix has Miz up in a powerbomb position. Powerbomb. Edge is now going to the top rope. What's he thinking? Oh, beautiful elbow drop. Oh, Edge looked up. That one looked like it sucked. Oh, and Miz kicks out. Ez literally did an elbow drop off the top, and afterwards he looked up like, ow. That one hurt a lot. Look at this reaction. There's a big elbow drop, and he looks up like, jeez, that hurt. I think now he's crawling to the rope because he's like, this one sucks. Oof. Maryse pulls Beth Phoenix off the apron. Oof. And sends Beth Phoenix into the steel steps. Flapjack by Edge to The Miz. Edge is looking up. I think he's thinking spear or something. Of course, we still got the men's Royal Rumble to come after this. Oh, Edge went for a spear. Miz leapfrogged it. What's Maryse doing? Maryse is going to the top rope. What's she thinking? Oh, Hurricane Runner by the Maryse onto Edge. Just laid out Edge. Oh my god. Maryse. French kiss DDT. Look, I just can't believe it. Skull crushing finale. The Miz is going to win. I don't believe it. Oh, he kicked out. Oh. That was a good false finish. I enjoyed that a lot. Look at that. Nice head scissors or Hurricane Rana. Just couldn't believe she pulled it off. We're going for a double skull crushing finale. Oh, is that a spear? A spear by... Oh, a double spear by Beth Phoenix and Edge onto The Miz. Things have changed. And I think they're looking at Maryse. going on here? I think they're going to go for double glam slams. Boom. Double glam slams. And that gets the victory. Edge and Beth Phoenix get the win. That was fine. I mean, nothing completely, I guess, to write home about, you know what I mean? Had a good false finish towards the end. Maryse had the head scissors and she had the French kiss DDT and skull crushing finale. I thought that would it. But they get the victory. Double spear on the Miz by Beth Phoenix and Edge. And then you get a double glam slam. It was fun. It was fun. I think it was better than it probably had any business being. And I think you could tell for everyone involved it was fun as well. And I think as a fan, when you see people in the ring having fun, it does kind of resonate with you, doesn't it? And I think that's probably the case here. But the men's rumble's coming up next. And considering the events of earlier, I think it's a very interesting one. It's a tough one to predict. Beth Phoenix looks to be pointing towards her kids. There they are. They're pointing towards their kids. I mean, like, what a moment that is. What a moment that's got to be, right? It was fun. And there they are. Edge going towards his two kids. Same as Beth Phoenix. Right. I'm getting towards the final match of the evening, which is going to be the men's Royal Rumble. We're seeing a Sasha Banks vignette at this point. I'm not sure why necessarily we're watching it. We're just watching a vignette about Sasha Banks, it would appear. That's just what we're watching. They did this last time, didn't they? They did this at day one when they would just randomly have just these vignettes. These randomly just have these sort of promos in that really had nothing to do with anything. They just randomly put these. We're just going to do a Sasha Banks vignette because she was eliminated like 10 minutes into the Rumble earlier, which was bizarre. So we're just going to do that. Sasha Banks is a 7 times women's champion. Oh my god. Isn't she like just 30 as well? Insane. I mean, this is the thing as well, Sasha, but she's a huge star. You know what I mean? They're showing her in the Mandalorian, WrestleMania main events. But all of this as well, they're showing this huge Sasha Banks, you know, they're showing this huge Sasha Banks vignette, and she was eliminated 10 minutes into the Rumble. You know what I mean? That's funny as well. Like, it's the SB for the best WWE moment. It's like that means anything. Like, WWE probably paid the ESPYs to have that award. You know what I mean? So who's ready for Cody to come back at the Royal Rumble? Right, next. Jon Moxley. Cody Rhodes. Men's Rumble's coming up next, folks. and it's being commentated on by Michael Cole and Pat McAfee. It's a bit annoying, I suppose, that they haven't done like mixed commentary teams. What's going on here? This is Captain Florent Groberg, who's a Medal of Honor recipient. Man, this guy, Flo, underwent 34 surgeries. It's a crazy story, isn't it? Sorry I was being a bit quiet. I'm just kind of looking at this story. Wow. And there he is. The National Medal of Honor recipient, Captain Flo Groberg. Gets a standing ovation from the crowd. Good for him. Here we go. Men's Rumble time. Here we go. So who's going to be number 1 and 2? Let me know your thoughts. Who's going to be number 1 and 2? That's a good point, I suppose, as well. Wow. Entrant number 1 is AJ Styles. Oh, my. AJ Styles is entrant number 1. He's doing the Iron Man. Hopefully lasts a bit longer than Sasha Banks did at number 1. Did he just do the Shawn Michaels pose? Did he just do what I think he did? Did he just do the Shawn Michaels pose? Interesting. Surely not. Is he referencing that he's going to do the Shawn Michaels and go the distance? Again, my prediction is Brock is going to win it. And here comes Shinsuke Nakamura. Pat McAfee's going to go crazy. He's going to go absolutely nuts. Pat McAfee's dancing on the table. He absolutely loves it. Get him dancing around. He loves it. Of course, Shinsuke Nakamura has just been recently cleared to return to action after a hand injury. At least they've still got Shinsuke Nakamura's old theme to a point. Doesn't have the big ballyhoo entrance, but he's still Shinsuke Nakamura. I would start off AJ Styles and Shinsuke Nakamura. I've just kind of clocked that. Talk about a rivalry. Man, their WrestleMania match sucked though as well. And it didn't suck, it just didn't live up to what people thought it was going to. AJ Styles and Shinsuke Nakamura kick off the men's Royal Rumble. Do we get a low blow spot? We have to, right? It's almost like it's ridiculous how often they did the low blow spot at this point. Or when Nakamura kept doing the whole, sorry, no speak English. Remember all that stuff? So Styles, Nakamura. I don't know if Nakamura was actually on the list. I don't think he was on the list. So this is a really tough one to call. A really tough one to figure out. Again, I'm going with Brock, but I mean, I think Big E was a possibility, but then he got traded. If Big E was still on Raw, I'd say Big E versus Bobby might happen at WrestleMania, but Big E just got traded to SmackDown, so that makes even less sense now. But here comes entry number 3. Entrant number 3 is Austin Theory. And my theory about Austin Theory is that my theory about Austin Theory is that he is going to get eliminated by Shane McMahon, which is going to set up Shane McMahon versus Austin Theory at WrestleMania. So maybe Shane O'Mac's going to be number 4 or number 5, number 6, something like that. Oh, roll through drop kick to the face of AJ Styles. And back suplex to Nakamura. He's going to try and eliminate Nakamura. Nakamura holds on. AJ Styles trying to throw Austin Theory over the top. Manages to hold on. Austin Theory with the stomps to AJ Styles. And the elbows to the back of the head. Oh, and knees. These are the shoulder blades. Number 4 is about to come out next. Who's it going to be? Here comes Robert Roode. Here comes Bob Roode. Oh, spine buster. Double R spine buster, as Mike Tenay would say. And another one to Austin Theory. Unbelievable shape. Look at this. Robert Roode and AJ Styles TNA chance. AJ goes over the top rope. Rolls over. I've just imagined that in 2022 you get a TNA chant at the Royal Rumble inside a stadium in St. Louis. That's tremendous. Roode sent over the top rope. AJ Styles eliminates Robert Roode. Former TNA World Heavyweight Champion Robert Roode eliminated. First elimination of the Rumble. Oh, inverted reverse suplex. Oh my God, by Nakamura. Goes for a Kinshasa. Caught by Austin Theory. Oh, God. Swinging backbreaker by Austin Theory to Nakamura. That was nasty. Number 5's on the way out. A sixth of the way through. Who's it going to be? It's Ridge Holland. Ridge Holland on his way out. He's got the mask. It must be said, gets basically not a lot of reaction. Oof. Ridge Holland going straight towards Austin Theory. Of course, they probably know each other from their time in NXT. Oh, beautiful. Shinsuke Nakamura has been eliminated by AJ Styles. It's very flat. Oh, beautiful throw by Holland to AJ Styles. It's like a high crotch throw. Well, AJ Styles looks to be a bit rattled by it, must be said. Rolled into the corner. I think he's fine there. The ref checked on him. But Nakamura goes out after kind of nothing. Here comes number 6. 5, 4, 3, 2. Who's it going to be? Going to be one of the Street Profits. I think it's going to be Montez Ford. King Tez. I'm sticking with my thing that, you know, Montez Ford is going to be a future world champion. He's got it. Montez Ford absolutely has it. He's got charisma. He's got the look. I mean, I don't legitimately, or AJ Styles. Whew, Montez Ford threw AJ Styles over the rope. Somehow hung on. Montez Ford has one of the biggest vertical leaps I think I've seen of anyone in WWE. It's unbelievable. Oof. Oh, Austin Theory goes over the top, hangs on. It's true what JG said. Everyone has new music now. It's hard to tell who's coming out. It's true. It actually is really tough. Or kick to the gut. Or kick to the face. Oh, and Zaguri as well. Ridge Holland, beautiful tilt-to-wall power slam. I've run out of coffee. I've only got water. Who's going to be next? It's Damian Priest. It must be said that, like, the problem is everyone has new music, and so the reactions just aren't there. I must be said as well, I'm not I'm not massive on like Damian Priest's new gimmick. Who do you want? Do you want the Damien or do you want the Priest? Oh, I turned into the Damien for a second there. I need to be the Priest. Oh, it's like, see, Michael Cole's doing it now. Well, the Damien side come out. It's like, I hate that thing. It's so silly. So AJ Styles and Damian Priest trying to eliminate Austin Theory. Ridge Holland is with Montez Ford. Priest is trying to eliminate Austin Theory. Theory hangs on and he's gripping to the bottom rope. Oh, he's nearly gone. Oof, hung on. Here comes Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn. Just the way he sort of dances around. It's always tremendous. He's so entertaining. I love Sami Zayn. Comes in and runs in and now he's just hiding from everyone. He's going straight into the corner. Oh, now Montez Ford's gone right after Sami Zayn. Oh, Sami Zayn's going to try and eliminate Montez Ford. Ford's trying to hang on. Damian Priest with the headbutts. Sami Zayn. Ridge Holland's with... Who is he with? He's with Austin Theory. AJ Styles working with Montez Ford. Oof. Number 9's on the way out. Nearly a third of the way through already. Who's number 9 going to be? There he is. It's Johnny Knoxville. Here comes Johnny Knoxville. And he's with the entire Jackass crew. Got Preston Lacey, got Wee Man. Got Johnny Knoxville, he's got his gear on, he's got goggles on. Oh, he double takedown on Sami Zayn. How'd you come back from this, Sami? He's got right hands. Oh, it's a big elbow drop. He's pointing to the WrestleMania sign. Oh, my God. Oh my God, he caught AJ Styles with a proper forearm as well. Holy cow. Oh, and he just took his head off. He just took out Johnny Knoxville. Montez Ford's going top rope. Frog splash. Oh. Frog splash on... I think he just frog splashed onto Johnny Knoxville. Oh, my God. And Ridge Holland is going to eliminate Johnny Knoxville. Sami Zayn, a haluva kick right to the face of Johnny Knoxville. I mean, he was saying he can't take any more hits to the head. He just got kicked in the face by Johnny Knoxville. Oh, Sami Zayn eliminated by AJ Styles. Oh, AJ Styles nearly eliminated Damian Priest, but Damian Priest manages to hold on. Who's next? It's Angelo Dawkins. Every man for themselves, as they say. Probably the most entertaining thing so far, the first 10, has probably been Johnny Knoxville's entrance, to be honest with you. Again, a bit like this first one, it was a slow start. But that's been about it so far, to be honest. The Johnny Knoxville thing's been the most entertaining thing, I suppose. Number 11's on the way. Who's going to be next? Who's it going to be? Oh, it's going to be Omos, it looks like. Again, this is the problem with all of these music. Like, nobody knows who's coming out. Literally. Here comes Omos. 7'3", 400 pounds. So, I mean, I would think that maybe Omos comes in and eliminates most people in the ring right now, right? Oh. He'll eliminate Dawkins, surely. See you later. The large guy from Lagos. Oh, catches Montez Ford in midair. See you later. Montez Ford eliminated by Omos. Austin Theory now trying to fight Omos. Oof. AJ Styles trying to square up to Omos. Oh, right hand. Oh, my God. Just threw AJ Styles into the ring post. AJ Styles went under the bottom rope, so he's not eliminated yet. So who's going to be next? It's Ricochet. In comes Ricochet. Springboard missile dropkick bounces off Omos. Oh, Omos just splats him. I think Omos is still unbelievably green. There's no doubt about it, but there's a different psychology of working like a big man, isn't there? There's a different psychology of working when you're over 7 foot. And I think he's getting it. You have to know how to protect yourself. Austin Theory and Omos both trying to work on... Austin Theory and Ricochet, rather, both trying to work on Omos. I'm not sure it's particularly working. Oh my God, what a chop. He just chopped the hell out of Ricochet. My God. Who's coming next? Number 13 is Chad Gable. One half of the Alpha Academy. And Maryse doesn't look very happy with him either. Chad's coming in. He says, "You're doing it all wrong. I've got a plan." He's trying to convince that they're doing it all wrong. He's trying to be a motivator against a Maryse. Chad Gable saying that Damian Priest should go after a Maryse. A Priest, he managed to rock a Maryse maybe slightly. Hits the ropes. Oh my God, just he took his head off. A Maryse eliminates Damian Priest. Man. Now everyone's trying to gang up on a Maryse. Can they all eliminate him? A Maryse is trying his best to hang on. Who's coming next? Who's it going to be? It's going to be Dominic Mysterio. Dominic's joining the pile. He's trying to push a Maryse out the ring. AJ Styles eliminates a Maryse. A Maryse has been eliminated by everyone. I suppose you could say they protected the Maryse somewhat. You know, they had pretty much everyone eliminate him. But what's interesting, we're, nearly halfway through. We've had no surprise entrance so far. It's been a bit of a flat one at the moment. So we're still expecting, again, I would assume some surprises, or at least a surprise at some point. We haven't seen it yet. But we're nearly halfway through. Who's going to be number 15? Who's going to be? It's Happy Corbin. Yeah, it's been a bit of a flat Rumble so far. Obviously, look, the Women's Rumble was flat too, so and then it really picked up last quarter of it. So I'm willing to give it some time. I think we know that fact that was what Shane's going to be in there, probably Bad Bunny too. So we're going to have some surprises. Oh, Ricochet gets eliminated by Happy Corbin. Now AJ Styles is going after Happy Corbin. Like I said, I still think we're going to probably see Shane eliminate Austin Theory. Not sure who Bad Bunny would go after. Maybe Happy Corbin? He'd eliminate Happy Corbin, maybe. Of course, AJ Styles has been in the Rumble the longest so far. Number 16 on the way. And it's Dolph Ziggler. Dolph Ziggler enters his 15th Rumble. Second of all time to only Kane. It's eliminated 12 men. Is that it? Super kick to Happy Corbin. Oof, Dominic Mysterio whipped into the corner. Dominic Mysterio's on the top rope. Jumps over. Oh, Deep Six by Happy Corbin. And Dominic Mysterio eliminates. So the whole idea that maybe Dominic would eliminate his father or something. No, it's not happening. Oh, it's crazy. AJ Styles. I mean, maybe Styles will go the difference. Austin Theory's been eliminated by AJ Styles. So Shane McMahon's not eliminated. Shane McMahon's not eliminating Austin Theory. Maybe AJ Styles wins. AJ Styles versus Bob. WrestleMania. WWE Championship. I still think AJ's going to face Edge. But maybe. Here comes Sheamus. Or Pele kick. Or Pele, as we would say. Oh, Rich Holland's just eliminated by AJ Styles in front of Sheamus. Sheamus is coming into the ring here. Now he's going after AJ Styles. Oof. Sheamus going after AJ Styles, throwing him into corner. Oh, what a right hand. Right to the head. Oh, jumping knee by Sheamus. That's brutal. Whipped off the ropes. Irish curse backbreaker by Sheamus to Gable. Oh, Happy Corbin tried to go for an attack on. Oh, AJ Styles goes over the top rope, holds on. 10 beats to the Baron by Sheamus to AJ Styles. Who's coming out next? Here comes Rick Boogs. Here comes Rick Boogs. Looks like Freddie Mercury. Look at him. He's just doing gut wrenches. He's doing gut wrenches to Chad Gable. Boogs just puts Gable up on the top rope. And a right hand. Gable looks like he's trying to hold on. So who have we got in the ring right now? We've got Sheamus, Happy Corbin, got Rick Boogs, Chad Gable, we've got Dolph Ziggler, AJ Styles. He's got a one-handed military press, and he's just thrown Gable out of the ring. They missed the elimination as well. The crowd are chanting Boogs for Rick Boogs. And he's just flexing his lats. Number 19's coming out. We're nearly two-thirds through. And again, flat so far. But here comes Madcap Moss. Is number 19. Madcap Moss is on his way to the ring. He's in the ring now. Certainly what's interesting, I suppose, is that a lot can change in 12 months. I remember the Royal Rumble last year, I think it was the record for like the oldest amount of people that are in there. This year, the Rumble is considerably younger, isn't it? No doubt about it. Considerably younger. Boogs, I mean, instead of eliminating Dolph Ziggler, he's trying to military press him. And this Royal Rumble is an example that some of these themes are absolutely dreadful. Styles going for a phenomenal forearm. Or gets caught by Corbin. Or chokeslam into a backbreaker. Oh my God. Madcap Moss eliminated AJ Styles. Like, what even is this match? Oh my God. He's eliminated by Madcap Moss. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. If it wasn't 4:30 in the morning, I'd be pretty pissed off. Here comes Riddle. Riddle's coming to the ring on his scooter. I can't believe AJ Styles got eliminated by someone called Madcap Moss, who's wearing suspenders and shorts in the ring right now. Oh, German suplex by Riddle to Madcap Moss. I mean, look at the people in the ring at this point. It's like, it's Bruce Pritchard's fantasy, really, isn't it? Madcap Moss, Happy Corbin, Rick Boogs. I mean, Riddle. It's like, it's gimmick heaven right now. Seriously. Like, gimmick heaven. Boogs is eliminated by Madcap Moss and Happy Corbin. So look at these people in the ring at this point. Happy Corbin, Madcap Moss, Riddle, Dolph Ziggler, and Sheamus. My goodness. Oh, Drew McIntyre's here. Drew McIntyre's back. People didn't think he was going to be back, but guess what? He is. Oh my. People thought he was going to be out for way, way longer with a neck injury, but Drew McIntyre is back. He's back early and he's ready to go. Well, at least there's someone redeemable in the Rumble. Well, that's someone that could definitely win it. Drew McIntyre versus... Again, I don't want to see Drew McIntyre versus Bobby Lashley at WrestleMania again. We saw that a million times last year. Like, a million times. So I really have zero interest in seeing it. Corbin eliminated. And so are Madcap Moss. Corbin and Moss eliminated, thank God. And McIntyre rolls into the bottom rope and he's going right after him. There's belly to Madcap Moss on the outside. So I guess this is part of the problem, is like I said. Oh, steel steps to Corbin. And steps to Madcap Moss as well. Oof, and again. Maybe he'll be disqualified out the Rumble. That would be maybe a good thing to do. Oh, suplex onto the steps. Who's next? Here's Kevin Owens. Well, Drew McIntyre's certainly given the Rumble a bit of an injection of something. Kevin Owens and Drew McIntyre are now brawling in the entrance ramp. Oof. McIntyre drives Owens into the apron. Oh, pop-up powerbomb by Kevin Owens. I'm still saying Brock's going to enter as 30. Or whoever enters as 30, Brock's just going to come out and just beat the crap out of him. And then enter the match himself. Now Kevin Owens going after Sheamus. Riddle's getting his bare feet stomped on by Kevin Owens. Good. Who's coming next? Rey Mysterio. After all that thought about maybe his son was going to eliminate him and all that kind of stuff, Dominic was eliminated way before. But at least we've got some names in there now. Got Kevin Owens, Rey Mysterio, Riddle, Drew McIntyre, Springboard crossbody. Mysterio's going to go for a Hurricane Rana, seemingly. Riddle, hangs on. Riddle hangs on. Kevin Owens and Rey Mysterio. Rey Mysterio recently said he wanted to face Kevin Owens at some point. Stunner by Kevin Owens to Rey Mysterio. Well, hopefully, again, the Rumble really starts to pick up now, because this one so far has not been a pleasant watch, it must be said. It really has not been a pleasant watch at all. I think it's probably going to be Big E, or is it going to be Kofi? Here comes Kofi Kingston. Are we going to get an incredible Kofi Kingston spot? Again, Kofi Kingston is 24. Oof. Shoulder to the guts. Comes Kofi's going to springboard. His feet touched. His feet 100% touched. Look at this. He pushed over the top rope. His feet touched. They touched. They were trying. Kofi Kingston was going to have a big spot and they botched it. They botched the spot. Damn. The spot was, he was meant to basically, the spot was meant to be that he was going to go up to the top rope and Kevin Owens pushed him over the top rope and he landed on the barricade and his feet touched the floor. Shit. That's what happens. That's what happens if you try it too many times. You'll get caught eventually. Here comes Otis. We didn't get any surprises in this Rumble so far. Thing is, I'm sure when it comes to Kofi as well, that there are other spots planned. There are other spots planned that he's probably meant to be involved in, that he can't be involved in now, which is probably going to be a problem that they're trying to figure out. this probably might be a bit of a problem. I mean, again, this Royal Rumble match is so bad that even the Kofi spot even gone wrong. Brian Alvarez is reporting Kofi's big spot was mistimed. He was legitimately eliminated when he wasn't supposed to be. There were spots planned later with Big E out there. Oh dear. This is they are probably now brawling around in the ring because they're thinking Kofi's meant to be doing something at this point and it hasn't happened. Yeah, this is not a good Rumble. This is not a good Rumble match at all. Well, here comes Big E. And again, I'm sure he's coming out there thinking, like, I'm meant to be doing stuff with Kofi at this point. Man, this Rumble is rough. Really rough. If there was evidence that WWE can't create any stars, it's evidence that literally nobody's getting a reaction. I mean, there are some people in there that get a bit of a pop, but this is rough. Very rough. And then again, the only thing I can think is that the finish is Brock. I think that's the only thing legitimately that could maybe save this at this point, is that someone comes out at is that like if you know, whoever the 30 is, and maybe they come out, Brock eliminates, takes them out, and then gets in the Rumble. I think it's the only way they could probably save this one, honestly, because it's a mess. Legitimately, it's a mess. King of the Indies says, I feel like Kofi was supposed to stick the land and create a moment, but it was an accident. Yeah, it was supposed to. Here comes Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny's in the Rumble. Oh, head scissors by Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny, now he's going after Riddle. Oh my God, Canadian Destroyer by Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny hanging on. Gonna go for a bro kick. Oh, he pulls down. He's eliminated by Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny eliminates Sheamus. Sheamus eliminated by Bad Bunny. Fair play. I mean, like, Bad Bunny's probably got one of the best reactions in the Rumble so far. So there's 3 people left. Oh, drop toe hold to Dolph Ziggler, Bad Bunny. Rey Mysterio is 619. The Bad Bunny throws Dolph Ziggler out. Bad Bunny just continues, every time he steps in the ring, he kills it. Rey Mysterio, nearly eliminated by Bad Bunny. Oh, stunner. Here comes Shane McMahon. Shane McMahon's coming in at number 28. So we know that Shane McMahon's back and he's brawling with Kevin Owens. So we know that Shane McMahon's in there. We know that Randy Orton's going to be next. Who's going to be 30? Oh, super kick. Connect Real says, Mr. Owen, I pulled up to show some love, bro. Appreciate it. Oh, Kevin Owens eliminated by Shane McMahon. I mean, Shane McMahon's been in the match for maybe 60 seconds. He's already drenched in sweats. He looks like he's about to have a heart attack. He's already going to pass out. McIntyre now squaring off with Shane McMahon. They used to be tag team partners at one point. Has Bad Bunny been... Oh, no, Bad Bunny's not eliminated. He's still there. So we've got Bad Bunny, Riddle, Big E, Otis, Shane McMahon, Drew McIntyre. 29. I would assume this is going to be Randy Orton. So here comes Randy, I think. There you go. St. Louis's own. He's won the title twice. Won the Rumble twice. 5 a.m. in the morning. He's a hometown entrant. He could be the person to win the Rumble 3 times. He's not going to win, by the way. RKO, he's going to hit RKO to Big E. Is Big E going to be eliminated? No way. Big E eliminated. Wow, so it's not going to be Big E versus Bob. Oh, Otis RKO'd. Oh my God, what was that? Did you just RKO Drew McIntyre Riddle from a step up? What the hell was that? That was amazing. Otis eliminated. Look at this. What's this? Step up off Otis into an RKO into Drew McIntyre. My God. So you got RK Bro, Shane McMahon, Drew McIntyre, and Bad Bunny still in the Rumble. Bad Bunny's just gripping onto the bottom rope. Right, who's going to be 30? Who's going to be number 30? Who's it going to be? I told you it was going to be him. Brock's coming back out. Did you see Riddle's face? Brock Lesnar's going to be in the same ring as Bad Bunny. Did you see Riddle's face? Did you see Riddle's face? Riddle's face when he saw Brock coming out. Here we go, belly to belly on Riddle. Well, I'll never work with you. I'll never work with you, he said. And Brock Lesnar just eliminated Randy Orton. Our bad buddy is looking at Brock Lesnar. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh no, Brock Lesnar's gonna F5 Bad Buddy. F5. Oh my god. Brock Lesnar just F5 Bad Buddy. And Bad Buddy eliminated. Oh my god. Oh my god. Brock Lesnar just caught Riddle and threw him out. Oh my god. Lesnar eliminates Shane McMahon. And we're down to 2. It's Brock Lesnar and Drew McIntyre. McIntyre and Brock. I think Brock's got to, hasn't he? He's got to. Brock's going to put McIntyre into the corner. He's got McIntyre up for an F5. Oh, he blocks. Oh, Glasgow kiss. Goes for a Claymore. Oh, Brock Lesnar sidesteps. F5. F5's him over the top, and Brock Lesnar wins the Royal Rumble. I called it. Brock Lesnar wins the Royal Rumble. Be careful. Don't set the sign on fire. Brock Lesnar, after losing the WWE Championship, wins the Royal Rumble. I mean, I hate to say I told you so, but I told you so. Apparently the WrestleMania side is on fire again. Again, for the second time. It's on fire. Anyway, guys, look, I'm going to